Hey Lennon, you alright? I'm going to the hospital today? Oh, that's good. Bloody hell. I hope it was nothing too serious. Like, is she good? Is she okay? I mean, she's going to the hospital, so she should be, but like, damn. Seems like my Monster Legends addiction is back. Monster Legends? What is that? She's okay apparently. Oh, that's good. That's good. It's a mobile game. Judge me one, I don't care. The only one I can accept judgment from is Goron. Well, I mean, I play Fate Grand Order, so I can't judge anyone about mobile games. I literally play a basic-ass gacha game. Blood for Goron. Goron's a good and simple blood. Simple god. He's a simple man who likes simple things. He's basically Korn. He is basically Korn from 40k. He likes two things: blood and murder. If someone can die in glorious combat, he loves that shit. In my opinion, Monster Legends is the best mobile game ever. Okay. I can't promise I'll play it because I don't really. I've played FGO and that's enough for me. But like, I'll take a look at it just to see like how it plays. I'll never download it. I'll never download it, but I'll take a look at it, see how it plays. Alright. Someone dropped a knife somewhere. Thank you. This is the only way that's left, I think. He's out. Probably. Yeah, there's the only way left, alright.
Something here.
I hope you appreciate this.
So I've done a little research, shall we say, just to see like how far roughly there is left in this game, and like we've basically hit the like 2/3 mark, so we're actually making a lot of progress. Honestly, I mean, it makes sense. We've been at this for like 80 odd hours, but yeah, we're making some big progress in this. Christmas plus 4. What was that? Christmas plus 6. Oh, there's a Christmas plus 4. I thought I saw Christmas plus 6, but no, 4. Well, that's better then. Alright. Yeah, we're making progress. Wait, what's this one? Hang on, this is this way. What's that one? Hang on. Gorm is chill Korn. He's more like Goku, wanted to fight strong opponents and expects the same from his followers. Korn's pistol for time. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Gorm likes a good fight. Gorm likes a good fight if he can get it. As Korn's just like, nah, blood and guts and murder everyone all the time.
Wide open.
He's a little insane, one might say.
Can't hide from me.
Oh.
Did I fail?
did she fail? She did fail. Alright. Alright. Let's try that again.
I've embarrassed myself.
Really? If you ever decide to play Monster Legends, Armor Game has a playlist for new players. Best tips, he says. Well, the best tips that he says. Oh, God, why am I tired? I mean, I know I'm tired, just ate a lot, but still. It says is Pandacan Farms. I mean, Celtic good characters are Celtic good characters can worship Gorm, so yeah. Oh yeah. That's the thing, chaotic good. Whereas Khorne is like, he's lawful evil to chaotic evil. There's only evil in this man's wake. Maybe neutral. Maybe a chaotic neutral can worship Gorm. Or Gorm can worship Khorne.
Maybe I did something wrong here.
What is the DC on that? $42. Oh fuck. Okay, yeah, never mind. You'd have to roll a nat 20 to be like a 1 over that. Nah, okay, yeah, we ain't doing that. Khorne is Celtic evil, nothing more, nothing less. I mean, there could be some lawful in that. There could be some lawful and neutral in that, but it's all chaotic. Actually, no, not all chaotic. Because if it's all chaotic, then there can't be lawful in there. But you know what I mean. You could have a lawful evil Khorne worshipper, I believe. No, so I'm not doing that.
Be careful of the wrong monster.
Oh, jeez. What the hell did you go here and not? Oh, blade barrier, that's why. Fair enough. Melio's dead. Alright. The final boss has like over 90 AC on unfair. Or over 60. 90 AC, that's fucking insane. Like, that's legitimately goddamn insane. That's stupid. That's stupid. Thanks to the myth of power, your stats are hella stacked. Yeah, but still, that's fucking stupid. 90 AC, that's insane.
Do not fear. Do not waver. I'm done with you.
Save the last one for me.
Man, blade barrier is mad annoying. Man, blade barrier is mad annoying. Under rail with And the rail on dominating difficulty of Odyssey XP is harder. Well, I ain't doing that. Well, I ain't doing that. And let me tell you. Alright, so what we're going to do, we're going to fuck up this group. And then just not run over to these guys. Let them come to us. Because fuck that barrier.
Surrender or else. Look at you, I don't
Millie's dead. You know what? We're not touching that area. That map, that part of the map, fuck it. Not worth it. Not worth it at all. Alright, we're going this way. Isn't for that on dominating, you fight way stronger enemies earlier than usual.
bend my dream.
The devs even have a warning that is not guaranteed that you'll finish the game. Alright, well. And that's why I won't do it. Because I want to finish games. I like to enjoy and finish games, believe it or not. I know I have a habit of only playing games that are so long that it's like ridiculous to finish. But I like to actually finish my games.
I found something. They will break against our resolve.
I don't know who did that.
You crossed the wrong monster.
How the bollocks? Oh, what? What? Where did? Okay. Well, we held him off. And Camillea's dead. Why is every encounter outright murdering her? Why is every encounter outright murdering this bitch? That might be why. That might be goddamn why. Alright. So how many negative levels we dealing with? You have one negative, you have one negative, that's not a problem. You were just getting fucking destroyed though, girl, like Jesus.
No
Ugh.
reason to pause. Matricium Turinos. Matricium Turinos. Matricium Turinos.
Sealer has far too many spells for her to even handle. Alright. Hey, hello, you alright? By the way, classic, I mean normal RPG XP system. So you mean the non awful way, the non tedious way, where you actually get XP from doing stuff, not finding items.
A bright future awaits us. They will break against our resolve.
Alright, where are they coming? There they are. There they are. Alright. Let's get... Have you got controlled fireball, madam? You got regular molten orb. You do not have controlled fireball. Issue. We can deal with that.
Surrender or else.
Yeah, okay.
So this is how it feels.
Okay, I thought I saw Vorticai. I was mad confused. I was like, wait, Vorticai is here? Vorticai is back? Since when? But alright. I was mad confused for a second there. Nation when he gets a decision to be like, let me get a coin. I mean, I am chaotic, am I not? Getting a coin for important decisions is chaotic, isn't it? That's how it works, right?
We will win this war.
Will we?
Matricium Turinos! Matricium Turinos! Matricium Turinos!
How does my tank have better healing spells than my healer? Oh, Ivy's dead, but fuck it, it's just Ivy. Oh, is that what I was here? Oh, no, there's... Wait. Nope, yep, okay. There's a lot of dead stuff. A lot of dead things. I hope they fix Oddity on their next game, Underrealm Fusion. Is that a sequel? Like an actual sequel, or is that a spiritual sequel? Like Wrath of the Righteous and Kingmaker. Well, they're not actually the sequels to one another, but they kind of are. Also, look at this HP. 500 HP, 53 AC. Fucking destroy... Okay. Yeah, okay, no. Being chaotic doesn't mean having zero decision-making skills. It doesn't mean that, but it helps. It doesn't mean that, but it certainly helps. And Underrail used to explore the south and north. And North Underrail has also, as well as the Black Sea and the DLC, and Fusion apparently completely different place entirely. Okay, that's neat. I will have to get to Underrail at some point then, but when, I don't know. Honestly, I'm not going to fuck with that, that's fine.
I'm gone.
I forgot how sloggy slash frustration this game can be with your 2 days of not playing this. Yeah, it can take it out of you. There's a lot. Especially with all the reloads you have to do. Oh, we're back here? Wait. Oh, don't tell me. Did I have to go that way with that goddamn bitch encounter? Man, game. Actually, what's here? Man, I gotta go to that bitch encounter, don't I? Alright. I think. Alright. Alright, let's deal with this nonsense. Again. Attempt. I wonder if I have some cliffhangers, so I assume you'll continue the story, but maybe a different protagonist. Are they exhausted? What's going on? No, just next to levels. And she is blind. Alright, we're gonna just do I have remove blindness? I didn't go with a blind sickness. Alright. Nope. Okay, we're gonna have to just deal with that. That's fine. That's fine. Where am I? I am not moving because I have ghoul fever. And I also have the Bubonic Plague. And strength. And I'm also blind. Oh my god. Man, this place is hell. Alright, let's deal with this nonsense again.
I'll cut you wide open.
You know what, let's not fight them. Let's not fight this fuckery over here. We're just gonna go up here. How about that? Also, see what this is. Why not?
Let's head out.
Make it easier to keep an eye on someone worn by a powerful Aeon. Grant additional uses of enforcing gaze. Well, as additional uses, I guess I can't wear it because I'm not an Aeon. Alright, well there's some stuff here I can just loot, that's fine. Alright, we leave. Hey, smoking. This place is hell. You're not even in the abyss yet. Ah, that. Okay, so how do I get through then? I have the key. How? Okay. All right, let's fight this.
Yes.
Oh, you. All right.
I will resist. Continue fighting everyone.
How was your Sunday? Yeah, my Sunday was alright. It was fine. It was fine. Fairly uneventful. I watched the 2 Ranma 1/2 movies for a laugh. So that was fun. Also, yeah, I did read I read your comment out loud about the story. About how you might be a different protagonist and whatnot. And all the cliffhangers and stuff. Yeah, I read that.
We will win this war. Into the fray!
I'll cut you wide open. This is how it feels.
Okay. This game finna make me wish that I was playing the 40k game instead. Alright.
You're a good person. I like you.
Am I?
Yes. Esmo, Axe, yes. Esmo, Axe, yes. Esmo, Axe, yes.
Alright.
A bright future awaits us.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might
Well.
make you feel better.
Rely on me.
Open your heart to me.
Always be ready for the worst.
This war must end.
Alright. Camellias have the worst time actually What do you mean? Camellia's, you know,
I won't let
she's
you
a good girl at heart. I bet beneath that fuck I believe beneath that murderous exterior, there's probably a really sweet, misunderstood girl there. You don't know. The amount of shit they're throwing out is literally breaking my game right now. Oh, Ember's fucking dead. In that MRPG, difficulty only really changes so much, or how much perks you get. So easy is still kind of challenging, but the ludicrous, yeah, but not ludicrous except for the highest difficulties, which give you permadeath. Yeah, I'm not a fan of permadeath in RPGs, I'm honest. Like the idea I get, I'm just not a fan of that. Like in Fire Emblem games when I played that, or I say games when the one game I played. Why are we moving out? Why are we moving out of Snail's place? What's going on? But yeah, at Fire Emblem games, I keep saying, I was like, why would I want fucking why would I want that nonsense on? It benefits me in no way. What is hurting me? He's not even near me. How's he attack it? Okay, you know what? Whatever. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I don't know why you healed her. No, you did it. No, wait. No, that's... wait. Hang on. Confused myself there for a second. Alright. Alright, well. Loot all that shit. Loot all that shit. Loot all that shit. God, that was a fucking fight. That was a situation I had to deal with multiple times.
I am helpful, am I not?
Yeah, sure.
My worth.
Man. Well, Balto's dead. And this just brings us back around here. Where do we go? Because that's blocked. And we have no other place to go. They need to reload when a party member dies anyway. Yeah, exactly. Like, in a Fire Emblem game, when if someone did die, I'd be like, okay, cool, restart. I'd just be like, yeah, I'm not doing that. Yeah, we're not having that. That's not how we do. So Balto's dead, Ivu's dead, soon Hallow will be dead. This will be a bad time for everyone. There's a dude called Knife Gaff who plays Underground Dominating with Oddity XP and a self-imposed Iron Man. Why? Why do some people just like pain? Land evokes a question in my mind that has only been evoked by one other character. That character being Demi-Fiend. The question should be obvious. How do they fuck? I have no idea, sir. So no, I'm blind.
Let's head out.
I'm unaware of how Lan and Demi-Fiend share details. Apart from one was a human that would turn into a demon and one was a hybrid, basically. Do I have to kill this guy?
Yet another obstacle.
Oh.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Well, we're trying to fight him anyway.
No contest.
Nope, okay. Permadeath used to be the only option in Fire Emblem. It's meant to make you think about strategy. Yeah, no. It makes me think about, okay, let's rewind time and do it again. This time better. I don't think strategy. I bash my head against the wall until it gets done. I'm the type of guy that if I had time travel, I would do something, fuck up, go back, do it again, fuck up, go back, and they take note of each thing that's different every time. Yeah, We are out of ways to go in this dungeon. Well, it's a cheat engine fault that makes some merchants automatically refresh every time you ask them to barter. It's a must due to Underworld's merchant system. We can sell stuff you want without having to wait. Okay then. Does the weird appearance extend down to their roosters? I mean, I never once considered that with Demi-Fiend, if I'm gonna be real. That thought never crossed my mind at all. I figured no. Lan, I understand why you'd think that, but with Demi-Fiend, I never once considered that.
will win this war.
I do like how spick and span you keep all your things. Your armor is so polished. I could powder my nose without needing a mirror.
Well, I live in hope of the day when you can see me as a person and not just a convenient reflective surface.
Never gonna happen. Alright. People aren't blinded. People aren't cursed. Alright. Cool. Where the fuck do I go?
Can't hide from me.
By who? It's gonna be one of those days, isn't it? It's gonna be one of those days. Where the fuck if doth I go? That's the only obvious place, but the game says no. There appears to be a thing here that says there's a door, but it doesn't open.
Can't hide from me.
Well,
Or you could trigger the trap. That works too.
open your heart to me.
Oh, I have the 3 keys. Well, there we go then. Alright, there we go. That's what I have to do. I mean, your Warhammer gameplay should have made it clear that you aren't one for strategy. What do you mean? I was strategic about how I killed these dudes. I strategically killed those dudes pretty damn well for the most part. Can't wait for this to just, wait for this to subside. Any moment, this trap will end. It's fine. One minute for one level. Okay, cool. What level is it? Level 6. Oh, okay, 6 minutes. Dope. Alright, so we're sitting here for 6 minutes. How are you guys doing? Yeah, I'll take the damage. You are blinded by a sudden flash. It feels like giants are hammering on your temples. Mysterious pain lashes in your chest. Your wound has reopened, and at the worst possible moment is gushing blood. You sense malevolent proximity of the abyss. You can almost touch the threat emanating from it. Slowly, almost reluctantly, the wound closes, but the pain and your heightened senses remain. The hall bears traces of huge Baylor's anger. Some demons are lying on the floor, literally ground to a bloody mess, while the rest are cowering against the walls. The blood is not confined to the ground either, but spattered across the face of the kneeling Monago. It is not clear if it came from the pentagram on the Litu's foreheads, or from the slash of the Baylor's claws.
Let me into the rift, Tarazand! We're all going to die here! Trying to fight back. It's madness!
No one goes into the rift. You will fight, all of you, or else.
If you want to leave, let them go, demon, and fight me if you're so eager.
I told you, Tarazand. Now you're going to die, and they'll hang your horned skull on the walls of Dresden.
You and your little troop made a fool of me at the Battle of Dresden.
I did.
Finally, I can make you pay. Finally.
I won't let you.
Alright, let's fucking go. So got this boy who is kind of average. That's fine, but this fucker. 48 damage, the reduction 15 unless good or cold iron. Alright, any immunities? Electricity and fire. Oh. Oh, MB. Your two biggest boys. God damn, alright. Is Balto already dead? Balto's already fucking dead! In one hit! Jeez. Oh, one hit for you as well. My tank went down in one hit. Camellia went down in almost two. Well, almost went down in two. Oh, she's dead. She's super dead. Alright. Alright. Let's do this again, and this time, Camellia, don't trip the fucking trap.
I am helpful, am I not?
Alright, let's go.
Let you hurt my friends.
The fact that you're immune to fire and electricity is really upsetting. I'm gonna be real with you, sir. It's incredibly upsetting. Let's go to some AC, why don't we? You hit that. You hit that. You hit that. Me hit that. You keep doing you, babe. Hello out here tanking. Nearly dead though. Hello dead though. Alright. What are you doing, Angel Boy? What are you doing? What are you doing? What is he doing? If I get brought out of the way, will you start fight? There we go. You know, the Queen's tanking, I'm fine with that.
It isn't my time yet.
Rifts are usually chaotic and unstable. That's why I've been plagued by one question. How could demons have created a stable, permanent passage from the abyss here in the World Wound? And as I stare into the flames of the rift itself, the answer still eludes me. What is the secret to this canker festering at the very heart of our world? How can we heal it?
Don't you ever seen that? Oh yeah, I do. That bypasses damage reduction and shit. I completely forgot. I completely forgot it did that. That was not in my mind at all. Yeah, I should have just had it just preset to auto-cast and fire spells. God damn it! I could have hell rained that guy. Could have hellfire raid that guy. God damn it! I completely forgot about that.
My friends and comrades, the time has come for us to discuss something of the utmost importance. It is here, on the threshold of the abyss, that I must announce an important decision before you all. But first, we shall talk about you, Commander. About how well you have discharged the duties I entrusted to you.
I'm awesome, yes I know.
My righteous sister in faith, must these discussions take place now at such a moment? The enemy is watchful, and its forces are great. That is what we must turn our attention to, not scrutinizing our fellow Crusaders.
My man really just said, my brother in Christ. My man really just said, my brother in Christ.
In the 100 years that this war has lasted, not a day has gone by when I haven't thought about how we can win it. That is precisely why we cannot delay the conversation any longer.
I don't think I've done for the Crusades. You're going to put me on trial?
Not a trial, merely a superior evaluating the actions of a subordinate. May I remind you that it was I who entrusted you with your title and an army? As the Queen, I have no complaints about how you are waging the war against the demons. However, as your friend, I must confess that your mythic powers are too unstable. I cannot fully trust them. I fear they will stand in the way of our friendship.
I didn't know we were friends.
A commander's absolute priority is leading the Crusader armies. And I cannot help but notice that you have handled this part of your responsibilities well.
You successfully executed the role of a military commander during the assault of Dresden and preserved the better part of your army. Okay?
I cannot but notice your strange choice of companions.
This is true.
The good gods teach us to seek the light even in the darkest soul, and to believe in redemption. But it is one thing to believe in the good intentions of a murderous succubus, and, for example, send her to a temple of Desna to be cared for by experienced priests. But it is another matter entirely to take the demon with you to the front lines, where one well-timed stab in the back could put a tragic end to our entire Crusader cause.
You talking
It is unthinkably reckless.
You talking mad shit about my bae? How dare you?
With all due respect, my lady, Arushale has proven herself to be a faithful and reliable comrade. She has fought bravely for us, and we both want to see the demons defeated. Is there any reason to reproach the commander for accepting her into our party?
They really were just utterly losing before you came along. And she kind of just throwing you away. Yeah. Yeah, in 100 years they did nothing, and then I came along and sorted this shit out in a few months.
You can find reasons aplenty in any Mendevian cemetery, Sealer. Each one is full of the graves of those who were deceived by demons.
Both of these are good. That's a guaranteed win, and this one is true. Yeah, fuck it. I trust Lucia completely. She's not only a loyal friend, but living proof that even demons can change for better.
Your words carry a ring of truth. The example of one malefactor changed for the better could do more for the Crusades than a dozen paragons of faith.
Thank you. I can't believe you really said that.
I mean, it's true. I don't...
I also wish to mention what you did with Iomede's banner, the Sword of Valor. This sacred relic, handed to you to defend the city against the demons, has become a reflection of you. I do not know how you managed to distort its features, but I cannot overlook it. I only pray that Iomede will forgive us all for this most improper treatment of her relic.
She's doing this because she's jealous, I bet. I mean, probably. Also, want to point out, I spoke to the hand about this, and the hand of the Inheritor, because fuck you, bitch, he's a higher power, literally, and is literally second hand to the god that you worship. He said, no, it's cool. He said, no, it's cool. Iomede's cool with it too. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you.
That is all I wish to say. And now, to summarize.
Suck my half-demon dick.
Well, apart from the matter of the succubus in your party, which we have just clarified, I find nothing unworthy in the manner in which you have fulfilled your responsibilities.
Bitch ass motherfucker. Nation when someone badmouths Aru, he's a whole can of spirit. Where's my mallet? Where's my mallet? Rolling up my sleeves like, ah shit, you done fucked up. You done fucked up now. There are two people you don't insult in this game. My wife and my daughter. Ember and Aru. That's the wrong way round, it's daughter and wife. Ember and Aru. Ember my daughter, Aru my wife. Don't insult either, then I'ma fuck you up. I swear to God, bitch. You're dead to me. Fuck out of here, queen.
Which is why it pains me all the more to announce that I am relieving you of your post.
What?
You are no longer the leader of the Fifth Crusade.
What? 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 Bitch. Bitch. Number 1 or number 5? Either this is how you thank me for everything I've done, or is this what you're hinting at on the conversation on the wall? Trying to say that your duty demanded you strip my title of commander, and of course this is contrary to your wishes. So one's like, yo, fuck you, bitch, and one's like, man, fuck you, bitch, but I get it. Fuck you, bitch, but I get it, or fuck you, bitch. Yeah, you know what? Fuck you, bitch, but I get it. Even though, fuck you, bitch.
Contrary to my wishes.
Yeah, that's how you thanking me? Fuck you, bitch. Throughout the Queen's entire speech, Daewon is silent, but his silence is more expressive than an entire crowd yelling profanities.
This is why I always take payment up front. The customers become very shifty when everything is done.
Understandable, really.
I deeply respect the desire to bring discipline to the Crusades, but not all the accusations you leveled at the commander are guided by that desire.
My righteous sister, you are entitled to make such a decision, but please reconsider whether this is the right one. He is not just the Crusade commander. He is our hope, our only hope.
Even the second-hand man of your own god is like, bitch, what the fuck is wrong with you? Man, this queen's a bitch. Man, you know what? Fuck. You know what? At any point in the story now, if I had to side with the queen or anyone else, always anyone else, fuck the queen. Fuck the queen now. Fuck it. This bitch, done. You've proven to be a competent leader and she's telling you to go to the abyss while she does the lead. Yeah, fuck this bitch.
Our only hope is he?
Yes.
I see you do not value me or the other heroes of the Crusade very highly.
No.
My righteous brother and comrade.
You've done this shit for 100 years and made no ground. I showed up and did this shit in a week.
But let me continue. Do not take your demotion as a punishment. I have in many respects been forced to take this step. As we all know, the demons have created a new weapon, Nihindrian crystals, which provide them with truly mythical powers. We managed to remove the threat temporarily, but not eliminate its source. Nihindrian crystals were brought here to Galarian through this rift. I shall do everything to ensure this route is blocked from now on. I shall destroy all the paths from the Midnight Fane to Dresden, blocking the passages with rocks if I have to, so that demons passing through this indestructible rift cannot descend upon the city. This is a forced measure. I am doing this for the safety of Dresden.
And what's that have to do with taking my title and my command?
But this won't solve the problem. We should... No, we must. Track the demon's path and settle this issue once and for all. And that means venturing into the abyss. No one but you, with your unique power, can handle this task. That is why I shall take over the command of the Crusader armies, and you will journey forth on this great mission.
You're really just sending me to hell to die. You're really like, okay, thanks for doing my job for me. Go to hell. Literally, go to hell. I'm gonna send you to the abyss so you can fight the demons in their home. Only your party, not an army, just your group of like 6 dudes or whatever. And I'm gonna block the entrance so you can never leave. This bitch. If I come back and Dresden has fallen to the demons again, I swear to God, I will go absolutely ballistic at this bitch. If you destroy the Thane and his exit, how the fuck would I return?
Don't worry about that. I will go with you.
Okay.
And I know the secrets of traveling between planes. I have also been to the Abyss before, and I have fought the beasts that dwell there. My sword and my experience will help you on this mission.
That's good and all, but she's gonna fuck everything up, isn't she? In the Lexicon of Paradox, Arilu's Rolesh's book, it says that there are 5 such rifts within the borders of the World Rune, so blocking the exits from the Thane only deprive the demons of one of their 5 routes here.
Wait a moment. And where is this Lexicon of Paradox now? I would also like to take a look at it.
Should I? Because I could just lie to this bitch. Fuck it.
Thank you. This knowledge could prove very important. We may even use it to deal with the World Wound itself.
I'm doing this for the Crusade.
My finest court mages examine this book.
I gave her the book for the Crusade, not for her. Cause fuck this bitch. Also, it's only half the book. If I find the other half, I ain't giving her that shit. She doesn't deserve the truth. I know, but again, despite how much I hate her right now, this is bigger than her. This is bigger than her. This is for the Crusade. If it can help the Crusade, I'll do it. But fuck this bitch in particular.
I understand how hard it is for you to trust me. Now that I have tasked you with venturing into the abyss itself, I thank you.
Yeah, it is very, very hard to trust you when you're telling me literally to go to hell. Yeah, I'll go to the abyss, but don't fucking forget how I think I'll forget how you treated me.
Valor, bravery, and loyal comrades. We have all this in abundance. With it, even the Abyss holds no fear for us.
Court mages that did not do jack before. None of them did jack before until I fucking showed up. Like, goddamn.
Wish me luck as well. Until next we meet.
Yeah, wish you luck, bitch. How about you shut the fuck up? How about you get the fuck out of here? How about that, bitch? How about you fucking jump on this dick, bitch? Get the fuck out of here. How about that? Fuck off is what I'm saying, bitch. Goddamn. Actually, I gotta loot people first. Hang on. If someone dies within a 10-foot radius from the wearer, it's amulet, natural armor +3. Wearer goes in the effect of haste. Okay. Okay, but again though, fuck the queen. Fuck the queen.
The commander has stepped through the rift, and now there is no going back. Onward, to solitude, to the unknown, to the abyss.
Seems half dead chose to go to hell. I know, right? The nerve of some women. The nerve of some women. Making the mother of all crusades here, Jack. Can't throw it over every queen. I swear, if we come back from the abyss and she has fucked up royally, I swear. You're in a tickler's realm now. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah, I'm cool with that. That's Arushale's old home. More mythic boys? Did I get another mythic boy? We did. Hey, more mythic boys. The game's struggling. Give it a second. Do the senator proud. Oh, I will. Demon's gonna be punching me. I'm gonna be standing there taking it. Man, I should have played him. If I was a monk, that'd be great. Champion, how extraordinary. I sensed a surge of power within you at the moment we boldly stepped forth into the rift. Now, I was there following you into the abyss, but it was as though I suddenly found myself in the blessed expanse of the upper planes. Angel turns his head to survey the bleak landscape that has been revealed to you. His movements are grow intense, and even the soft golden glow that usually emanates from him is fading. So this is where the rift leads, the realm of the most cunning of all demon lords. This location is familiar to me, but the fact brings me neither joy nor consolation. The Abyss. You feel physically ill. This place is a vile parody of Elysium, the home of freedom. But the freedom here is, it knows no love, no kindness, no beauty. This place is just endlessly, an endlessly gaping maw of the insatiable predator who devours souls. Desna's descended it here just once, and her rage almost provoked an interstellar war. Or interplanar war. Jesus. With pain in our heart, or in your heart, you feel just how far your goddess is from you now. Ivy looks around in fear and attempts to call into a ball. Boucher's voice drops to a whisper. The Abyss, I swore I'd never come back. Everything here dredges up old memories. Everything here just screams, this is my true home. My cursed and benighted home. Home is the place where you feel safe. This place, the place you love and comfortable in. Our party is your true home, and the Abyss is just a place. A sad smile lifts the corners of Succubus' lips. You're right. This is just a place, a dark, evil place. But no more than that. I've already broken away from here once, I can do it again. I can tell you that space. This is the Midnight Isles. An odd mix of pensiveness and profound aversion rings in the angel's voice. This is the realm in particular, the Lady of Shadows. Every corner of the Abyss is replete in its own way. Yeah, replete in its own way. But this place, this is where one truly walks on corpses. The angel gestures to the land with his iron gauntlet. On the corpses of demon lords that were treacherously murdered, every monster slain by the tickler becomes an island like one that we're standing on right now. This place seems to be created specifically to befuddle the hearts and minds of the righteous. What I mean is that the demon lords are our enemies and that their deaths would please us. But as I look at the black sky, I realise that something the death of evil creates even greater evil. Wonder how old Arushale is. Arushale has said she's centuries old, so I'm gonna go with like 400 maybe. Summoner class would be cool because of Idonian's rule. Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, summons are good. Like I use them a lot in Kingmaker, but I feel like just relying on summons is not as great. I mean, I know that's the entirety of the Lich playthrough, but why would Nicola kill our demon lords? For power, of course. Every new murder she commits extends her realm, and the greater her realm, the greater her power. Ambitious Lady in Shadows, the ambitions of the Lady in Shadow are great, and she knows no mercy. So the archipelago has become much larger in millennia of her rule here. What does she have to do with the invasion of Gloria? I don't know. Before the idol that we saw in the Midnight Fane, I had not seen any trace of her influence in the World Rune. But it is no wonder. The Lady in Shadow values guile, subterfuge, and devious plots. I would not be surprised if it turns out that she was secretly aiding Baphomet and Discovery since the first days of the invasion. What should I be wary of here? Beware of the Shadow. This is the Abyss, the plane of chaos and evil. It would be fair to compare our mission to that of spies sent deep into alien territory. We do not belong here, and everyone and everything that does not seek to kill us on sight will either kill us slowly or use us for unimaginable evil. It is a shame that we cannot hope for the protection of the Sword of Valor in this place, or that the one used to wield it. We should have sensed it already, how different everything feels without the Banner's holy protection. What's our plan? We need to find the source of the Nihindrian crystals and destroy it forever. If possible, we know for certain that the crystals are transported to the World Room for the rift that we used to get here. Okay. What we must do right now is take a thorough look around. We need to understand what this place is, and what they were doing with the crystals here. Whether they were creating them or mining them or bringing them here from elsewhere. I would also like to know who was in charge. Who's in charge of the demons on this side of the rift? All right. All right. What quests did I miss out on? I missed out on mid game, which required me to get every stat to like, I don't know, 10 or something. I'm not entirely sure. And Storm's Peak, which never showed up for me. I never saw this quest. The quest popped up just to fail. This quest showed up just to fail. Fair enough. Isn't this Demon Lord the Storyteller? Isn't this the Demon Lord the Storyteller served? Yes, it is. The Storyteller served Nauticula for, what was it, 15 years, I think he said? 14, 15 years? You played the Call of the Wild mod. I did not. I played base Kingmaker Enhanced Edition. Anybody play Summoner class? Oh, okay. Well, I did not know that. I knew there were summons, but I thought a Summoner class was just a class I completely forgot. But okay, if it's with the mod, then yeah, I didn't do that. Everything is going to be on fire in the mortal realm when you get back. Oh, I believe it. Eidolons are kind of like pets, but as ascended beings, like angels, demons, elementals, and fae. Okay, that is kind of cool. But yeah, I fully believe that when we get back, everything's going to be on goddamn fire. Also, Mythic Boys, let me load up my Samson notes. My Samson notes, where I've made notes of everything. So let's see here. We selected, who is it, Sealer? Sealer, yeah. So Sealer has Abundant Casting, Shield Focus, Mythic, Thundering Blows, and Improved Abundant. You know what? Is it here? It is not here. So I would have went for weapon focus mythic if I could. But I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Is that a feat? Because if it's a feat, then it would be on this one, not this one. So instead, then I'll get more abundant. Why not? Just more casts. Just more casts. Why not? Right. Greater abundant. Okay, Camellia. Enduring, greater enduring, nature, and rapier. Yep. All right. Let's give her. Arcmage armor. Whenever you cast mage armor on yourself, it gives an additional armor bonus equal to your mythic rank. Yeah, alright. Do I ever already?
I'll watch your back.
No, I should actually fix it. Yeah. Does she even have mage armor? I'm pretty sure she does, but. She didn't have mage armor. Well, I was a fool for doing that. Well, I was a fool for doing that. Alright, well, we're gonna just reload that save real quick. We're gonna just, I think, reload that save real quick. Camellia has no mage armor. She's a divine caster. Yeah, I'm gonna just reload that save real quick. How about we reload that save real quick? All right. Because it seemed like a good idea, but it wasn't until I clicked it I was like, wait a minute, does she even have that? Wait a minute. Is that an option? Like, I'd put that shit on Ember. Like, I put that shit on Ember, but like, wait a minute. Alright. Alright. As I was saying, what did I give? Check the notes again. Sealer. I gave her Greater Abundant. That was it. Great Abundant. Alright. Okay. Go back to Camellia. Only a melee character can benefit from Archmage armor since it only affects the caster. Like, let's say a monk who ships into witch. Well, I mean, it would help. It'll help Ember if she's getting hit, but ideally she's never getting hit. Ideally, she would never be getting hit. Alright, let's see, what else can I give her then? Oh, she never has rage, so that's not important. What are these that I can't get? Let's see here. Yeah, these are all class stuff. Yeah, these. Wait, second spirit. Oh, quite. She's got a second. Oh, did I do that? Am I dumb? I did not do that. Unless it's nature. It might be that nature. I think it's that nature. Alright, the bigger they are, is that ranged? That is... No, it's not ranged. Charge, powerful shadows, leading strike, last stand. Ever ready? Whenever you make an attack from opportunity, you gain a bonus to attack. Sure. Nature's second spirit you chose. Okay. I'm glad you're paying attention. I'm glad you know more about my class than I am. Yeah, why not? More attack from opportunity. That's fine. Okay. Landy boy. I have given you Mythical Beast, Community, Cleaving, and Deadly Aim. You know what I can give you? Where is it? Ranging shots. Every time you miss an attack or miss an enemy with a ranged weapon attack, your aim improves. You can stack a +1 bonus on every attack until the same enemy after maxing your mythic rank. Yeah, alright. You also get an AC bonus. When unarmored. Well, I'm sorry to say, you're going to be wearing armor all of the time. Oh, so hang on. Okay, cause it said like level 5 mythical companion, which was kind of silly there for a second. Gonna be back in a bit, gonna get a shower. No, that's fair enough. Have a good one. Gives you some spells and a pet at level 16. At the end of Act 4, more or less. Okay, well. If he gets a pet then, well if he gets a second pet then, I don't know. If he could get a second pet, that'd be great. Alright, Aru. You've got cleaving shots, ranging shots, deadly aim, and distracting shots. I've given you shots for days. Let's get the bigger they are. Why not? Okay. MB. Embezzle. Yeah, there you go. Send an element fire. Damage of this enemy type can deal no longer is prevented or reduced by energy resistance or immunities. Man, I can't believe I forgot I had that. I cannot believe I forgot I had that. Spell pen, abundant, point blank. I can give her Archmage armor, or I can give her. Just another hex. Another bloodline. I'm thinking just the mage armor, honestly, because like none of these are really. Maybe improved abundant would be nice. Bloodline Ascendants. You become a paragon of your sorcerer's bloodline. Immediately gain the benefit of the level. Oh. Oh, that's wild. That's wild. Where's the level 20 thing for her bloodline? Brass and gold. Brass and gold. What is the level 20 thing for you? No, character. Class. Level 20, gain immunity to paralysis, sleep, and fire damage. Also gain blind sense. And a weapon and a fire breath. Oh, that's really cool. That could be legitimately really cool. You can get more damage from the bloodline. It needs to be red dragon, by the way. Does it need to be? Because like she's got brass and gold. There was no red dragon there for fire. Both of these are immune to fire. Or do you mean red dragon will give extra? No, because these also give extra fire damage. Did they not? Yeah, fire damage and fire damage. Both brass and gold gave her fire damage. Ascendant Bloodline isn't as good for drag. Well, because it would just give you this and nothing else from the path. You know what? On this mythic level, I'm going to give her Arcade Armor. Just for the extra AC. But on the next ones, because we got plenty, then I'll do the bloodlines. Let's just do extra AC for now, and then later on we'll do the extra damage. And I can only be a Zada still. I don't like how Aeon's blocked off because I want to get the true ending. God damn. Alright. Alright, so I gave myself cleaving shot. Apparently didn't give myself anything on level 2. Expose vulnerability. The bigger they are. You know what? You know what I should give myself? Mythical Beast. Because, yeah. Yeah, okay. Hello, about to become a beast. Also, I get spells for mythic ranks. Oh, I did not realize that. But extra fire damage only applies to your second bloodline. It isn't the same as the ones you picked. Wait. She's a glass cannon man. Archmage armor ain't gonna do no type of defense. Hey, I can dream. I can dream. But what do you mean the extra fire damage only applies to the second bloodline? Because the damage, because the ones I picked did extra fire damage. So how are they different? Also, I just realised I got a mythic level, which means that Ivy should be stronger now. Let's get Deep Slumber and Heroism. Do I already have instant enemy? I do. Of course I do. Also got Nature's Grasp. You can pass a reflex save or be ensnared by roots. Or in this state, an enemy cannot move and has a 50% miss chance on all attacks. Alright. Optimistic Smile. Azada's Smile encourages optimism. This spell removes all fear, compulsion. Oh. Oh, okay. With this spell, Azada chooses to create one of 5 possible 10-foot rainbow domes. Within it, the party members are immune to fire, cold, acid, electricity. Oh. Okay. There you go. Ivy's a big girl now. Ivy's a massive girl now. I mean, if you pick the second bloodline, you have to pick the one that you didn't pick. Otherwise, it's not going to do anything. Oh, okay. Alright, so if I picked... if I had the option, I could pick brass again, and it would just do nothing. Because I've already got brass and gold as things. Okay, no, that makes sense. That makes sense, okay. Do I have a Barden I can slap on you for some armor? No, it doesn't look like it. I sold all my Bardens. Ah, but well, Ivy's a big girl now. So click your spells now. Here we go. You have Divine Favor, Remove Fear, Remove Sickness and Cure Light Wounds. And you have Aid, Cure Moderate Wounds and Remove Paralysis. That's actually really nice. That's actually really goddamn nice. Alright, let's go. Randomized Dragon Bones right here. A portal. Oh, we're dying.
Together we stand.
Oh, we are dying. We did not recover from that fight. Alright, what's this portal about? The stones of the arch are emitting a revolting, high-pitched shriek. In response to these vibrations, particles of ash and grit under your feet float upward. They gather together and violently twist themselves into a whirlwind. At the heart, heart of which an ember of magic flame ignites. The fire becomes bigger until you see a strange city inside. The flames feature aerial spires, staircases that lead into the void, and streets entangled in a way that contradicts any logic or common sense. You see buildings that seem to have caught in an endless loop of crumbling and rebirth from ruin. Islands are floating in the ether, and alleyways that disappear and then reappear again in a different location a few moments later. The city is reminiscent of a grimacing cloud. One that makes mocking faces and changes expression every second. Here and there you see other glints of light flashing in the city streets. After you look closer, you realize these lights radiate from other arches similar to the one before you. The gold coin with Baphomet's mark, which you found on Darazan's body, reacts to the revolting sound of the vibrating. The coin appears to be an enchanted item set to resonate magically with the arc. Figure it out. You notice that the entire city appears to be limited with an intricate network of portals, or littered with an intricate network of portals, with the arches serving as artifacts allowing you to access the alien network. Interacting with the archers seems to require formulating a clear request in your mind, at which point the magic will transfer you to another portal. Determine the design? Can't do. Well, we can, but it'll be a hard roll. Or try to understand why you can't move to other archers. It's quite obvious that this strange construct was not designed for mundane use, only transporting the users to specific arches that were allowed to visit. Like that some kind of system of magical marks is used, quite possibly shaped to tangible objects to provide access to various arches. Before you get one such token, all destinations points are close to you. Alright, we're going to leave for a second so I can quick save, so we can check this roll. Oh. Oh. You need special talisman coins from, oh. Alright, well I can't check that roll then. Fuck it. That roll is lost to me. All I hear when I listen to the Steel for Humans OST is The Witcher is Banana Tiger. The Steel for Humans OST. I've never heard of Steel for Humans. Was that a game? Oh wow, this keeps going. Oh, that keeps going. Oh, that keeps going. Is that a game? What is that? Okay, there's a lot of nothing here. Alright, to the caves it is. It's an OST from The Witcher 3. Oh no, I read that entirely wrong. Because I read that as the Still for Humans OST, as in like the Still for Humans is like a thing. That's its own thing, a game or a film or whatever. And it's the OST from the Still is Humans. Okay. It plays when you fight humans. Okay, I know the music you're talking about. Okay. I completely misread that sentence.
I'm gone.
It's a vibing succubus. No, it seems incredible. The deformed succubus body still contains a flicker of life. As you approach, she opens her eyes. Her lips are crusted with blood and release a groan. You, Baphomet spawn. Run. Run through your portal and run to Mirror. You think you're strong, but Our Lady in Shadow is stronger. And she'll get her revenge anyway. Who did this to you? Succubus groans and with hatred in her lips, are half sealed with clotted blood. I've been following them. I wanted to warn Our Lady. Curses on Baphomet and his spawn. Fuck it, heal. Why not? Oddly, the healing powers have no physical effect. She just moans slightly and shakes her head and stares at you with dull green eyes. She's in great pain. Why should the world have so much pain? What are Baphomet spawn doing here? Crystals. They were mining crystals. They said it's to attack the Crusaders, but I believe they want to attack the realm of Our Lady in Shadow. We just got here. We're already tangled in some web of intrigue. Who's the ones that maimed you? Where'd they go? Through the portal. Succubus' green eyes brighten. Are you chasing them? Fine. Find them. I'll get my revenge after I die. Having lost the last of her strength, the succubus drops her head onto her chest. Then she adds in a wheezing voice, "My key. Yeah, I've got it hidden in a lesser shaft, not the one with the bones. And another in a bigger shaft among the old tools. I'll find them, follow their trail through the portal. Alright, well. Political infighting with the demons. Lovely. Banana tiger, lay. Okay. Hot take, still for humans over still for monsters. Okay, still for a tiger. But I mean, the lay one is meme worthy though. Like, let's be honest, it's just memes. Over notes, we'll need that. Well, that's one of the keys. We need another key. Alright, but we need another key. She said there were 2 keys, right? Alright, well we got another way. We've got 2 ways to go actually. Portal and a jump. We're back here. Yeah, we're just back here like it's nothing. Alright, well that's not intended. But I mean, Cycla's like a most succubus. Yeah, she's apparently like the first succubus. Like she's the queen of them all. So I bet Rushley has some things to say to her. And Ember. Hey, Sutra, what up? You hear some muttering coming from a pile of bones. Gone, they're all gone. Now you left me with nothing. I've been searching and searching, but there's not even a trace. A large, giant skull shakes and an old acquaintance of yours, the dredge called Sutra, climbs out from under. Grumbling and groaning, he notices you. He blinks and then he says in a tone of extreme melancholy, "Oh, it's you. Oh. Oh." What are you doing here, Sutra? Can I see for yourself? I've been browsing decorations for my newest luxurious palace with a view of the Ishia's best beaches. Alright. Yeah, he mumbles then, without missing a beat, he stays wistfully. I was on my way to the Mistress, to see Mistress Arilu, but I couldn't teleport. Yeah, I can't teleport when I'm like this. Every lousy Brimarach can do it, but I can't. All I could do is reach the Midnight Fane and slip into the rift, but now I can't go any further. So I've been searching for portal keys. Portal keys? You see those big things up there on the surface? They were kept closed most of the time, so the slaves wouldn't run away. But when but they can be opened with special keys. I was lucky enough to find such a key. If I was lucky to find one such key, I would have left this nasty place in a heartbeat. And then, who knows, maybe I could have found Mistress Aurelia. Is Aurelia around here somewhere? You're a funny lad, you are. My mistress, she's like the wind. One moment she's here, the next she's gone. But she loves coming to Ulish, to the Abyss. I would have found her by now if I could get out of here. Where is this place? It's a little burrow dug by Baphomet rats in the mountains, or in the mansions of the illustrious Lady Noticular. A former burrow that is. Once I visited this place with my mistress Aurelia on business, and this place was a buzz of life. The slaves were working, the slave drivers were tormenting them, and Hazemira was choking the life out of both. You know Hazemira, do you? Nasty horned-headed Nephilim. And Baphomet's daughter to boot. Now there's no one here, and as soon as I saw you, I knew right away why they all fled. Where'd the bones come from? They belong to the giants who used to work here in the mines. You don't think Baphomet's minions dug the rocks with their own hands, do you? The mine was depleted first, so they converted it into a dump. Every time an enslaved giant died, they would dump the carcass here. I need to find the source of the Nihanging crystals. Do you know anything about that? Oh, well, you've just found one. Good for you. This is the mine where they used to dig the crystals, but that was long ago. They depleted it and then they left. So the crystals are simply mined, like an actual material. Simply enough, but not that simply. They can be mined, all right, but the crystals are very rare and extremely expensive. That's all I know. Any other mines like this one? There are several more on this island, as far as I can see, and they've all must have been depleted too. Baphomet's gang wouldn't have left this place because they were subcharged or found more crystals. As for there being any more mines elsewhere, I don't know. How does the demons know about these crystals? What's the secret you're talking about? These crystals that can be used in many ways. If you're talking about the magic powers that can be extracted from a crystal and poured into the demon, no one could ever do it before my mistress. Even now, only a select few know how to do it. My mistress, I mean Lords Baphomet and Discari, are no fools, and to share that knowledge with the entire Abyss. All right. She's a Nephilim, a giant. No, Nephilim is half demon, half angel. I'm pretty sure. Which makes it more confusing. You know what? You look around really closely. Mayhap you'll find a key, a portal key. It looks like a faded piece of glass, but if it's filled with power, it will shine purple. I'll walk around to search some more. All right.
Let's head out.
Hide of a magical creature. Okay. And boots of stampede. And charge attacks. That's the second key. Alright, I got both keys. Let's go. Nephilim are half fallen angel and half human, actually. A Goliath from the Bible was a Nephilim. Nephilim is giant. Oh, I did not know that part. Okay, fair enough then. Fair enough then. Alright. In Pathfinder, Nephilim are the spawn of a demigod and human breeding. So basically, like, Tiefling and Asima, essentially. I have the keys. Where are they? I have the keys. Who's got a hand about him? Wrong portal. No, Tiefling and Asima are descendants of such spawn. Ah, okay. We've got an eye mission. A reason to believe that Nahundran crystals are being mined affects these wings. So the source of our troubles are powerful crystals that can be mined from the soil of the abyss, as if they were ordinary minerals. I was convinced that the secret of their origin must be more complicated and nefarious, but this new knowledge terrifies me. If there are half dozen mines in the vicinity, and those mines are huge, the largest has abandoned just recently. Largest abandoned just recently, it seems. How many crystals did the demons manage to mine? How many monsters with mythic powers are they able to create? And the person in charge of the mines? Yeah, I know her. She is an old and dangerous adversary, a Nephilim. A spawn of Baphomet himself. Yes, now I see it. Yeah, I see it. The path that we have stepped onto is dangerous, but it is the right one. Dangerous. The demons are. Demons you haven't encountered before. Even Davizend were just officers in the Abyssal Army, whereas Heb Zamira is a true princess and a spawn of chaos and evil. Yeah, I'm not surprised that she is behind the secret of these cursed crystals, and I dread to think what she's capable of doing with them. A dying succubus told me about the conflict between particular and Baphomet's servants. I'm not surprised. The alliances between the demon lords are usually fragile, and they break like spiders' web in the wind. However, the discord between our enemies can work to our advantage. What for using my powers open on the ball portals? It was unlikely to work. These portals are unlike the seal in Dresden. They cannot simply be swept away. Alright, I've got a key to the portal that the demons who mined the crystals apparently use to leave this place. Let me take a look at it. I think I know how this key works. As soon as you finish exploring the mines, we shall open the portal. That's everything I need to know. Okay, so let's begin our pursuit at once. Not everything needs to be elaborate. Yeah, sometimes it's gotta be easy. After approaching the portal, the angel freezes. Heaven above. Just look at that. I see a pattern of sky-piercing spires and steep domes set against the midnight sky. This is I've already forgotten how to actually pronounce this place. Alushinra. The damn sea of particular. This is where our enemies are heading. You think you're quick, eh? Well, I'm quicker. Okay. The Angel's Blade is just a moment too late to touch the skin of the demon who rushes into the portal. That cunning creature has stolen our key. The portal is inactive again. I swear, even the lowest of the abyssal creatures disgust this despicable. I've got a second key. Demons cannot stop us, but we still haven't had much success in countering them. Okay, let's go. And let me tell you something, champion. We are going to Arushula. I've already said it wrong. the city of the cunning and city of cunning seduction. As sad as I am to admit, we are unlikely to find our enemies and the Hanging crystals they took without the aid of the denizens of the city's place. If you have to do something with all of this, we'll need another demon that matches her powers. We'll need to find a way to make a contact with one of the city's rulers, and at that point, we now know where the conflict has been between the particular and Baphomet. Now, I will not be welcome in this dark place, but I have prepared for this. The angel seems pretty proud of his plan. I'll cast a spell on myself, so not a single denizen of this plane whose soul is devoted to evil will either see or hear me. Invisible, I will follow you and protect you from any dangers and temptations from this place the best I can. The demons will be unaware of my presence. Now let us go. That took a second. That took a hard second to load in. This must be a big ass place. Alright. I have to get up there? Where the hell is Zara? Who? Appears to be a succubus. Alright. Well, let's go.
Done.
Looking at my surroundings, these are the slums of Alushinra, Ticcia's capital city, the abode of the beggars and vagabonds. It's impossible to ascend any further except into the waters of the ocean itself, where the bodies of the unfortunate are dumped. Well, that sounds fun.
Tread lightly.
Look, another mortal. You can't swing a dead cat without hitting one of Alushira's guests nowadays. Merchants, travellers, demonologists, every kind of filth. Right, all that strutting around, gawking. One of them approached me the other day and asked me, I'm sorry, I'm lost. Can you show me back to the middle of the city? Anything to say to that? Any response? Well, so I did. Show him. Hey, you've got some nerve. If a guard caught you, you know, torn your head off, and it took a band messing with the guests. That was discreet. I brought him to a nice and cozy back street where no one could hear his screams. Alright. Sounds fun. I want to like soup, but it has too much liquid. Hang on. What? Also, Food Theory released a video called Is Coffee Soup? Well, I mean, that depends. Is a hot dog a sandwich? Is coffee soup and is a hot dog a sandwich? It's just that simple, really. Asking the real questions. Finding an array around illusion. I'm gonna say this wrong every time. In this strange abyssal realm, space itself sometimes behaves weird and unexpected ways. By turning the camera due south, north, east, and west, you can change the city itself. Oh. Oh no. I'd say a hot dog is a sandwich, or then coffee is a soup. Or then coffee is in fact a soup. Is bean soup. Oh god, this place is going to be confusing, isn't it? Oh, this place is going to be goddamn confusing, isn't it? Lots of beggars, guests, no one with names.
I hope you appreciate this.
I do. God, this is... Oh dear. Bad Luck Tavern, okay. What I miss? You missed me finding Sucha again, talking to him, demon portals. And I'm in a place, I'm in a city where when I turn the camera, the walls shift and change where they are. So this place is going to be hell to get through. Prismatic Ring. This ring allows casting an improved version of prismatic spray once per day. Fair enough. Also, I'm in Demon.
Can't hide from me.
I'm in Demon Fun Time City.
I am helpful, am I not? I am helpful, am I not?
You are. There's a familiar face here, apparently. We can go to the Nexus, which is... Oh, the portal, that's why. Okay, on my loot. Red Mask? Who the hell is Red Mask? Alright, well I can't talk to him, that he's rude.
I found something.
Loot. Slave. Alright, so we've got 3 named people here, so we're going to loot everyone first. Because that's what we do. Alright, familiar face, who are you? This halfling with his horribly burnt face and crimson whiteless eyes looks strangely familiar. After my recollection, you remember his features. This is the sobbing man who stumbled into a nest of Vescivores and lost his sight as a result. Luckily for him, you arrived just in time to pull him out of that ditch, only for him to end up in even more dangerous sinister place. Hey, you recognise me? I'm a sage from Vescivores. After a few seconds, the halfling is silent, stunned, and then exclaims in excitement. From one eerie eye, a single bloody tear appears, out of sheer emotion perhaps. I thought your voice was familiar, but for the life of me I couldn't remember where I'd heard it. So it was you. What a surprise, what a joy. Yeah, I thought I was a goner, and then you grabbed me by my skivvies and snatched me out the claws of death. I never had a chance to repay you. When I came to, I looked around and there were crusaders everywhere. My first thought was that they got me. They caught up to me. Those pious dogs. I hadn't noticed that I was unbound and unguarded until later, when I took off running. Now, I wasn't right in the head, you see. I had a nasty fever, and I didn't even get a chance to meet my saviour. But not this time. I'm not going anywhere. Here, take this. This is an old Sam Crow. This is for old Stone Cold Scoundrel, who lives and breathes instead of lying dead in a blasted canyon. Well, your eyes, I thought I healed you. Investigors left some crap behind. Some kind of acidic slime, or maybe those wretches laid eggs, I don't know. Whatever it was, on the 7th day, my left eye went dim. And on the 9th, some sort of shadow spawned in my right one. And it kept wriggling in there. A healer in the battle bliss cut out my old eyes and sewed them in instead. And now I can see in pitch darkness and tell the difference in temperatures. There are a bunch of other stuff. The master of his craft and the heat there is fucked up though. How'd you end up here? I ended up in that crevice. As soon as the Crusaders started mopping up our forces in Canabras, I knew there was time for that to split. Them eager watching interrogators are snooping around everywhere, asking questions. Oh, okay. Oh, why are you scared of the Crusaders? I was legging away from Canabras, and I just couldn't shake the image of the gallows they hung for me for treason and all that. Alright, so he's a cultist. Alright, fair enough. And he gave me the ash something. Ashmaker. 1 to 16. It's a quarterstaff, okay. Flaming Burst, Flaming Enchantment, +4 monk weapon. This +4 Flaming Burst quarterstaff grants his wielder a +2 attack rolls on cast level. Oh. For evocation. This Flaming Burst weapon functions as a flaming weapon that also explodes with flame upon successful critical hits. The fire does not harm the wielder. In addition to the extra 1d6 fire damage from the flaming ability, the Flaming Burst weapon deals an extra 1d10 points of fire damage on successful critical hits. If the weapon's critical multiplier is times 3, add an extra 2d10 fire damage instead. If it's +4, add 3d10. Alright, you're gonna have that and just never melee. Alright, cool. What did you choose for your mythics? I chose Abundant Casting. Hey, wait, hang on. He chose Archmage Armor on Ember, a glass cannon. Yeah, imagine wanting to have my glass cannon live longer. Silly, right? Imagine wanting my maximum fire damage dealer to do more damage. Silly, am I right? How crazy of me. I'm mad. I'm insane. Greeting you with a nod, a middle-aged sorceress with a short black hair, skinny face, and prominent cheekbones bring to mind the image of predatory birds. Despite the dark circles in her eyes, her overall worn-out look, her voice sounds friendly and welcoming. Hey, you're not a local, are you? Have you come from Glorian? Thanks, fellow countrymen. Since I hail from Absalom, allow me to introduce myself. I am Magister Melara. So I'm a specialist in resolving magic-related issues. I'm a captain of an airship called the Starcatcher III. What's the source of Absalom doing in this rat hole? I suppose you could say that I'm trying to cheat my own fate. In the current stage of my life, the Abyss seems like the best port to call home for me. There aren't a lot of experienced and at the same time trustworthy captains around here, so I never sit idle. Yeah, you seem honest. How do you manage to survive this place? I see what you're getting at. You're asking how the captain, who doesn't grab everything that isn't bolted down, the captain doesn't steal cargo and doesn't throw passengers overboard. How do they survive surrounded by a gang of bloodthirsty pirates? Sounds simple. My principles protect me. I strictly follow an unwritten aeronaut code. I never ignore those in distress. I never attack other vessels. And I honour the integrity of the cargo that I am entrusted with. Maybe I look like an idiot to other captains, but I don't care. Alright. I don't care, honestly. Your sky pirate stuff is fun and all, but I don't care. I'll be real. Oh yeah, Lan likes pirates. Alright, thank you. What did you pick for your character? I picked... Let me pull up my notes. What did I pick? Actually, I picked Mythical Beast. I picked Mythical Beast to make Balto stronger, basically. Welcome to Bad Luck. I'm Burgaz, the innkeeper. Our establishment holds a high standard of service that is better to eat and drink here than instead of a ditch. Sleep here at your own risk. Drown the rest of your life in cheap swill. Purchase goods of the highest quality and dubious origin. We accept payment in gold and slaves. What about dragon bites? Okay, so if I want to talk to the queen, I need to find the arenas. Fair enough. What's over Alexa's mansion? Fair enough. What's the latest rumours? No problem. Have a drink and we'll talk. 500 gold. Yeah, right. Demon observes your face with obvious interest. The liquor stings and fills your mouth with a foul taste of salt and rotten fish. What would you like to know? Tell me about the squaw. Imagine Alushinra is the bottle. Lower City is the bottom. The explanation is quite apt, as the bottom of the bottle is coated in foul-looking scum and a dead insect or two, and with two fanged mouths stuck to it. A cesspit. If someone or something needs to be eliminated, they send it to Lower City. They say the arena is the heart of the quarter, but that's nonsense. This whole quarter is one massive arena. Everyone here is a murderer, a thief, a scumbag. The bloodshed never ceases. Denizens of Alashira watch it with delight, and wager who will emerge from the lake of blood. Alright, tell me about the place. In short, there is no order in this city. There never has been and never will be. There are no laws here, and we demons spit on laws. The only law here is might makes right. Take everything you can, and give anything that you can't protect. Obey the stronger than you, and then maybe they'll never go someone else. Everyone does what the Tickler says. She split Arusha into 3 quarters: the lower city, the middle city, and the upper city. The elites live comfortable lives above, the fools and losers rot below, and everyone else sits in the middle and dreams of climbing up, and they mostly fall. Each quarter is a walled, so no one goes anywhere they shouldn't. Oh, I'm getting heartburn. Although in truth, the guards are just a bunch of the most vicious and violent demons who carry out Tigger's commands. If someone cuts you down in front of them, they won't interfere unless she orders them to. Then again, if you decide to bash someone's head in, they won't concern themselves with it. The only reason that they might chase you away is if they want to loot the corpse themselves. The important thing is, don't kill anyone in front of a crowd, and don't bother guests from other planes. The Tickler has her reasons. She's trying to turn Alushinra into an interplanar bazaar of the abyss. And as you walk around Alushra, keep track of the time. Not just some tiresome, don't watch your time sense. Watch the time as if you were in a jungle and a predator was lurking in the bush. It might pounce on you and freeze you in place, stealing days, months, and even years. You wouldn't notice any changes, and everyone around you would grow old and forget about you. In the abyss, time is fickle and unruly thing. Alright, so we're gonna step out of here. Once we're done, we're gonna step out of here. And I've got cold water. That's good enough. We're gonna step out of here. It's gonna be like, oh yeah, man, you've been gone for like 2 years. Shit's fucked. What happened? Yeah. What about the other quarters of the city? Mineral City is all about trade. 10,000 delights offer sex. The flesh markets deal in slaves and weapons. Mercenaries and assassins sell death of enemies. Most successful business person in all of all is Shamira, of the harem of ardent dreams. Her merchandise is Nautila's favour, and the favour of the powers that be. Upper City is for those who already have everything and have no use for trade. Imagine if you were a creature of divine power that could live in complete comfort, free of almost all limits. Yeah, that's the kind who live in the Upper City. You'd be wise to stay away from them. In the Lower City, they'll just kill you and defile your corpse. In the Upper City, they'll pull out your soul. They'll put out your soul through your nostrils with a red-hot needle, cook it in a stew, and then force you to eat it and wash it down with a cocktail made from your eyes and marrow. Well, that sounds fun. Alright. Oh, one last thing, Mortal. You must have noticed that, that Lucianra was not built for your kind. It would be easy for you to get lost in the streets and die an inglorious death if you don't know how to fly or teleport. But why should I want you to die while you're still drinking? Take this. If you lose your way, take it to an arch you can transport here in Tickler's idea, or to aid the guests from other planes such as yourself. Imagine working 9 to 5. Hey man, if you gotta kill demons, you gotta do what you gotta do. I have something to offer. I have something unique I can offer you. An Hindrian crystal. You can just sell me an Hindrian crystal? You can just sell me one? I'll take the Demon Slayer soup. That shit's fake. That shit fake as fuck. That shit fake as fuck. Okay, so we've got some potions. How am I on potions? I could do some more. A magical acorn. Yeah, that's fine. You can take all this shit. You can take all this shit. Alright. Alright, so we're done here. There's the exit. Cold water is known for its fantastic properties. It is. It is. And by that I mean it's cold, so it cancels out the burn. That's how that works, right? Alright, now this fucking city. If I move the map changes. So there's a problem. How do I get around when the map does this? The sounds around you fade and the world is plunged into eerie silence. The street noise never ceases in Lucianra, but even there has disappeared. You are surrounded by a thick and impregnable darkness from which 3 pairs of shimmering eyes observe you. A sublime whisper reaches your ears. Explain yourself. Yeah, I am a dude. You first. You look horrendous. You look horrendous. Courageous, brazen, incomprehensible. I am Nezerius. I kill. Alright. The monster's whispered hiss sounds more like an icy blast of wind than human speech. It's impossible to say whether it is boasting, threatening, or something to that fact. Menago the Lilitu purchased your death. Incomprehensible. You are mortal. Killing you is easy. Why did she not kill you herself? Why me? A trap, an opportunity, an enigma. Who the fuck are you? Or what are you? There was a Fey Lord. There was a opulent court. There was a court executioner. The Lord was generous. Gave the gift of death to many. Everything is different now. The Lord is overthrown. The court is disbanded. The executioner is gone, and now I am here peddling death. Is that a reference to that? Is that a reference to the Lantern King? So how far did he fall for evil Bussy? Look, nothing. Don't worry about it. I didn't fall. I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. He from Kingmaker? The Lantern King is from Kingmaker. This character is not, but he might be referencing the Lantern King. He's talking about Fey Lords and courts. You realize you're facing an Anku. These evil creatures have control over shadows and are often serve powerful Fey Lords as executioners and assassins. Not surprising, this creature makes a living in Arushala as a killer for hire. No, his master is gone. And yet this Anku looks unusual even for a Fey. This creature must have somehow become tied by blood to the demons during this journey during the abyss. I've defeated Menago twice, you know. Clearer now. Even more perplexing. How could a mortal defeat a Lilitu? Trickery? I can't be tricked. I am here. I will kill you. She's saying to your death, I have laid waste to armies of demons. You cannot hope to overpower me. Fuck. What? I rolled a 4? Fuck. Alright. Fuck it. Fuck it, we do it. Fuck it, we do it. This motherfucker has prismatic. This motherfucker has prismatic spray. This actual goddamn motherfucker has prismatic spray. Nani dine fuckery. I do seriously recommend you get something that actually helps with that, since it's really not the best to stream with that. I've streamed with it before. I can survive. He refused to turn in Camellia for murder. Just because she lets him smash. Look, man. Look, man. Look. Don't judge me. Don't judge me, okay? She's hot. That's not my fault. And yeah, I'll actually get sad about that in a bit. Don't worry. Like, I'm memeing, but I will actually get sad about that if it gets worse. God, I love Nani Dine fuckery. You gotta fully express your confusion. There comes a point where just what the fuck doesn't do it enough. You have to fully explain just like how insane the situation is.
I'm gone.
Calm down. Alright, let's do this all again. Some looting. I gotta get a goddamn weapon for Ember.
Follow my steps.
Gotta do all this again.
I hope you appreciate this.
Could have got up here. There's nothing up here. What was up here? Ah, no. I'm gonna yeet you a clip for later. You understand? Okay. And dude, I may be in love with the new interface and the mic I got. I read those in complete wrong order, but okay, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Here's what it is. Oh, this is a new. No, we're going down. Going back down. Yamate Kuda stop. Oh, fucking. Oh, goddamn, Osaka Hime. Absolute weeb. Absolute weeb filth. Alright, let's get back to looting. I will steal everything from the demons.
I sense something.
I am helpful, am I not? I am helpful, am I not?
Yes, you is. Yes, you is. And this is why your evil murder is allowed. Because you're useful. And no other reason.
Something here.
Steal it all. Steal it all. So that. Get the weapon from you. Thank you. Give that shit to MB. Alright, you. Probably fake. It could be fake, or it could be the best deal of your life. I don't want to find out. Nah. So I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that. And I'm gonna sell you a bunch of shit. Boom. Alright. Pleasure doing business with you.
Tread lightly.
Okay, let's deal with this fucker again. My phone's going off. Got an email. Okay. Go on, go on. Alright, so you. We're gonna try that roll again. Hey! Manago's afraid of you. Why? Something is wrong. The monster lapses into a puzzled silence. Manago is not a lord, just a client. The deal can be terminated, but here is a condition. Reputation. A cheated customer means a ruined reputation. Kill Manago, no client, no contact, no problem. We have a deal. A house in the lower city appears in your mind. Find her here, come and kill her. Alright. Where'd she be? Oh, over here? Bro, we've been here. What? Man. Man. Goddamn. We walked past the bitch. We walked past the bitch. Oh yeah, by the way, Lex, you missed it. We don't like the Queen anymore. Fuck the Queen. This is the first time a Brit will ever say this, but yo, fuck the Queen. The Queen's not good anymore. She's not okay in our books. I'm not clapping those royal cheeks anymore. Because fuck that bitch. Actively fuck that bitch. Yes, fuck the Queen. Oh. Yeah, because, after we fixed all her problems, she decided to, take command of the crusade from us, insult my party members, and then told us to go to hell. Literally, she sent me here, which is hell. She told us to go to hell by ourselves, and she chose to admirably stay behind and destroy all the portals that lead from the real world to hell. So she took credit for all our hard work and told us to go fuck ourselves. Alright, now where's Minagi? You in here, Minagi? You eyeless ass bitch. Eyeless ass bitch.
Yet another obstacle.
Bros before hoes, you search for demon puss. I mean, the bro she specifically insulted is demon puss. So like, you know, it works both ways. Bros before hoes, especially when it's demon puss. MB, I know you have a melee weapon. You don't need. In fact, let's swap you, because I never use you, for you, the big dick attack. Ember in one attack did... I need to get the calculator for this. Wait a minute. In a single hit, what the fuck did Ember just do? $16 plus 19 plus 28 plus 10 plus 25 plus 10 plus 44 for the crit plus 24 for the crit. In one single hit, Ember did 176 damage. Yo, my daughter be bussin'. Yo, I tell you what, my daughter be bussin'. God damn. My daughter be goddamn bussin', like, jeez.
This is not my time yet.
Also, these two are dead and even pay attention. It don't fucking matter. It don't fucking matter. Oh, they dead. It do matter. Alright. Ember fucking busting. Jesus, goddamn. God fucking damn. Alright. So we're gonna pre-buff. Before that fight. Because shit's in there. People died. Alright, pre-buff, boys.
We will win this war.
Will we? You do that.
Well?
You do that.
I'm all ears.
You do that.
I will prove my worth.
That.
The road awaits.
That.
We'll make things right.
That.
Yes.
This war must end.
There you go, I've got this bitch at 28 AC. I got my glass cannon at almost as much AC as my tank. More than Lan. You know what? I see no problem here. She's got fucking more AC than me. She's got more armor than me because of that. Man, you know what? That's... Hang on. That motherfucking butterflies? What the fuck? I never noticed this. Motherfucking butterflies. Alright. Did Ember get Hellfire Ray yet? She did, but didn't want to use it yet. But now we might. Okay.
Rely on me.
That.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
No reason to pause.
Again. Okay, pop that. Pop that. Again. Big buffs. Big buffs, big days. We big buff boys. You?
I heed the voice of the spirits.
You know what? Animal growth on... We can't do it on Ivu, really? Alright, go on Bolto. Hallow's fucking dead, so we can't do it on him. Fair enough. You may as well bark skin tanky. It does not stack with her amulet. It's fine. Alright.
Meditate on your mistakes.
Together we
Might make
stand.
you feel better.
I'll watch your back.
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
Open your heart to me.
I think that's good. I think that's good. Alright. Well, I have to go to bed though, because work and all that. Oh yeah, are you going to Munich? Are you going to Munich in like tomorrow? In fact, Lex. So you have Great Abundant Casting with Ember for maximum Hellfire spam. Well, at the moment she's only got
Trust in yourself.
5 casts. I need more, which is why I'm prioritizing Scorching Ray first, and then Hellfire when required. Yeah, you do? Okay, well then. Have a good one then, man. No stream and then no hanging around tomorrow, I guess then. So, I guess you'll be free on Thursday, maybe? Working the office for the next 3 days. Okay, yeah, so be free on like Friday, I guess. Actually, because it's Monday right now. Yeah, Friday, yeah. Alright, so I'll see you on Friday then, man. I mean, we'll probably still talk on Discord and shit, but like... Hang out tomorrow, yes. Well, can we? Won't you be shattered? Won't you be dead? No web stream for me. Ah, okay, well. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. You gotta be an adult for once. Nah, he lies. He lies as naturally as he breathes.
Save the last one for me.
Right, Sealer, get in there quickly.
The fray.
And Camellia.
I'll cut you wide open.
Balti, get that one. Ivu, also get that one. Man, Ember's a fucking... You know what, Ember? You target this bitch. Fuck it.
Surrender or else.
No, Ember with this magic. With the magic Ember. Ember brought this bitch down to a quarter health in like one attack. Ivu triggered the trap because of course Ivu triggered the trap. I can go for bullshit. We'll need it most likely, but let's be real. Also, you need someone to remind you to get good shit like Micromaniacs and Hogs of War. I've got them both right here. I've got them both right here. What do you mean? What do you mean remind me? I can see them. I can see that shit. I don't need to be reminded of nothing. Sleep German. He never sleeps. German efficiency does not know about sleep.
I'll cut you wide open.
This'll leave a bruise.
No contest.
You are
Ember can solo this bitch by herself. Camelia's dead. God damn it. I hear the engineering is the best. Kinesis is just a bender. Also true. They're just blood benders and fire benders and shit like that. And also just, yeah, water and shit, yeah. Oh my god, this cave is full of blood and smoking. Go to fucking bed. Go to fucking, you don't deserve that. Go to bed.
Trust in yourself.
Fucking gluten smoking.
Save the last one for me.
Disappear.
I can basically just keep Ember, like, being the main person that I use to target shit with, and will be golden for life because she does the damage that's required of everyone all of the time. Yo, Kelly, can you like can you like that trap mid combat? Also revive from the dead somehow. Could you have not done that at all? Hey, we killed the bitch. What are you? The shrieks backing away from you on her unsteady hooves. I can't kill you, I can't deceive you, can't escape, not even in the abyss. Her voice is almost a wail now, and her eyeless face is streaked with red tears that run from Baphomet's mark. It's embarrassing to think that this creature was once hailed as the mistress of Dresden and the bane of Mendev. Your power proved to be as fragile as your self-esteem. How swiftly you fell. Who the f... Oh, you! When did you show up? When did you enter the battle? For a second, I thought that was Arushale. I was really confused. I thought she'd ascended. God damn. Alright, after everything you've done to me, I should be happy to see you fall, but somehow I am not. I do not enjoy seeing you brought so low, Monargo. Next, what can I do with... God, Aeon is the most interesting path that I want to see. Okay, next you will tell me you pity me, or that you forgive me. I don't think that I would be bothered by the opinion of a mortal's bed warmer. Hey man, look, if she wants... Hey, wait a minute, you fucking stop. You fucked a dwarf. Shut up. Shut up. You fucked a dwarf. Repeatedly. You know what's worse than... The only thing that's fucking worse than fucking a dwarf? A halfling. Bitch, you are on the second lowest run of the totem pole. You fucked a dwarf. Repeatedly. And you liked it. Shut up. Bitch. Monargo's eyeless face turns to you. They say this little trollop got her hooks into you. Like I hooked Staunton. I refuse to believe that you will be foolish enough to fall for her. What's that mark on your face? Her face twists into a grimace of horror and hatred. A brand. Baphomet's brand. And yours too. He branded me, my master, he branded me for my failure in Canabres. He took my powers and manged my face. The damned thing hurts all the time. He said the mark would stay with me and I would keep bleeding until I spilled the blood of the one who caused me to fail in Canabres. She licks her lips and gives you a slanted grin. If only you would take pity on a poor demon and let me bring your head to Lord Baphomet, the pain will finally stop. So you'll be in pain till you kill me? Yes, but how am I supposed to do that when the brand has taken half my powers? Fair enough. Tell me about the demons you command. I said Lord Baphomet, Great Deceiver, who outwitted the Prince of Darkness, Admodius himself. He is a cruel, my lord is cruel, impertinent, cunning, and unstable. Discovery started the invasion of your world, but without the help of my master. He and his swarms of locusts would have been nothing. Well, have done nothing non-glorian. Discovery's demons only know how to eat and kill. We, the Seventh of Baphomet, follow another path, the grimmest, most devious of all paths that have ever been laid. I was technically ordering a ascended succubus. Yeah, you're right. I mean, technically. She's not really ascended, but she's, you know, trying. She's trying. I've been one of Baphomet's finest servants for hundreds of years. The one priestess took me into her bosom, but but see how low servant my lower service ended? When no one else can see me, I howl from the pain of my mark. I'm forced to grovel before pathetic idiots and witless warhounds. Here I am begging for mercy for a mortal. The Azada option is to let her go? The Azada option is to let her go? Okay, I guess this might lead to something. Okay, I'm letting you go, Monado, but I can't remove your chains. You have to understand, I'm not responsible for what happened to you. The demons you choose to serve are to blame. It's not good to let her go, though. It's not good to... Hang on, just paranoid. No, my stream is good quality. Okay, because I'm looking at my phone and my phone's not playing at good quality, so I was concerned. But no, the stream is at good quality. Okay, it's not gone back to 360p. It's improved. Anyway, sure, I guess, but like she's evil and causes so many problems in the world, but. Okay, fine. Renara tilts her head her head to the side. You're letting me go? Telling me to fight? Aren't you afraid that I might return to stab you in the back again? Wait, what am I saying? You never seem to be afraid at all. I spent so much time trying to figure you out. I don't understand the way you think, to predict your next move, to find a weak spot, and I failed time and time again. Maybe I should just stop thinking and just start acting like you always did. The demon staggers towards the door. She lingers at the threshold, obviously trying to make a decision. You're not going to stop, are you? You're going to keep going to the bitter end, then listen to someone who has been born and raised in the abyss. While you are here, balk at nothing and trust no one. Never lower your guard, especially in places that seem safe. If something looks like a tightly closed door, it is guaranteed to open and let out your worst nightmare. It's best you set a trap at the threshold beforehand. Well, that's it. I've already said enough to secure myself a death sentence. Farewell. Oh, by the way, swarms. Can we deal with swarms? Alright, cool, thank you. Thank you, MB. Alright. We gotta visit her, the arena, become famous and get Nautica's attention, secure an audience at the Harem of Ardent Dreams, and try to secure an audience with the City Rulers. Alright. It's really weird that we just let her go. Like, legitimately. Where does +4 studded armor, have a total concealment against all range attacks. Whenever you receive a critical hit from a range attack, you gain 10. That attack's pretty good, but eh. That's the archery, could be nice. I thought it's so weird that we let her go. I thought it's so weird that Ivor's also dead as shit. It's so weird, that's the Azada option. To let her go. But it is what it is, I guess. Because the hand has nothing to say about that. Good wild card, you mean Exodia? Yeah, I am a good wild card, but like, that's so weird though. That's so weird though. Yazada are just Naruto when he completely forgave Obito. That, man, that was a thing. Man, that was a thing. Naruto just forgave everyone. It was wild. The only person he never forgave was the first guy he beat in episode 1. That was the only guy he never forgave.
Be careful, everyone. Attack!
Okay. Demon's out here trying to rob me. And I'm punching. Ivor is stuck, and so is Balto. Well, that was awful. That was awful. Okay. I healed up and then lost everything.
In this war.
In fact, I didn't even heal up. I didn't get my shit back. What? I didn't get my casts back. What the fuck?
Together, we stand.
I know I did. I just have less of these than I remember having. Weird. No, yeah, we didn't. We did not get our cast back. What the fuck?
You're so beautiful and kind. But I think you're sad all the time. Why is that?
Those who stick their snotty noses in other people's business can get very sad themselves.
Alright, calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Don't attack my daughter. We've been over this. Maybe Ember can hang on. Conversation with Greyball. Oh yeah, I'll get right on that. I'll get right on that. I'll promise I will talk to Greyball very, very soon. Maybe Ember can convert Monago. I mean, anything's possible with that woman. The thing about the final fight in Naruto that occasionally gets me thinking is that Sasuke had to use the power of all 9 beasts just to match one super attack from Naruto. But yeah, because Naruto's a god. Naruto's a god, we've been over this. He is the best boy.
I found
Cannot be touched.
something.
He is super ninja.
Sense something.
He is super ninja. What did you sense? A trap. Where? A group of dirty beggars in tattered clothes have gathered around a handsome young man with messy hair. The crowd is clearly hostile, but he doesn't seem to notice. He gives the beggars a charming smile, completely oblivious to the sharp shivs glinting in their hands. There's a glove pop in his hand, the dragon made of rags, button eyes. What is... What is okay. Ushile, what's up? What do you want? Apparently Naruto gets bodied by every villain of Boruto. And I try to ignore all shit about Boruto, I don't care. Naruto was awake fighting for like 3 days straight and Sasuke still struggled. Because Naruto a beast. Because they're friends. Because they're friends. This place is creepy, isn't it? Even by this city standards. Urushile casts her eyes over the devastating landscape. Let me take off my glasses because there's something in my glasses now. Alright. But you know, believe it or not, only one of my few good memories of the Abyss is from this place. Will you tell me what happened? It was a bad day for me. I was hiding from some dangerous demon I owed money to. Or rather, now that I realise that was just a low-grade street gang who must have been eaten up by some stronger since back then. But back then, they were a real threat to me. Their thugs were already made a hole in my side, and they were following my blood trail to finish what they started. I barely managed to find a quiet corner, some basement or shed, but it was already occupied by this tiefling. I was ready to flee, but he smiled and told me that I could sit beside him. I was probably acting like some skittish animal. I sat as far away from him as I could, ready to stab him if he made a run. Or made a run for it at a moment's notice. But he just gave me a healing potion and told me I could hide there as long as I needed. We started talking. He was a traveller from some other plane, not Glorian though. He was also hiding, though I don't remember who. From who now. We remained in that hideout for several days. He shared his food with me, some kind of pancakes, odd ones, spicy. I never tried anything like that before. I don't really care much about Boruto or Naruto. Naruto's stupid, but it's enjoyable. Boruto, I just don't want to know at all, really. I thought he expected something from me in return. Well, you can guess what I thought he wanted, but he didn't lay a single finger on me. Instead of saying goodbye, he said, "Don't thank me, just pass it on." Back then, I didn't get it at all. Well, I didn't get him at all. Only when I came to Dresden did I hear that phrase again and learn what it meant. What do you think the phrase means? It's like revenge, but turned around. A stranger does a good turn and doesn't demand payment. In exchange, you find another stranger and do good for them for free. It sounds odd. Demons wouldn't understand it. I barely understand it even now. But the main idea is to increase the good in the world, right? Did you ever meet him again? No, never. So did you pass it on? You know, now that I think about it, I didn't. I've helped many people since then, of course, but all of them were mortals back in Colorian. I never helped anyone in Alushinra, which means I still owe him a debt. Why don't you repay the debt here and now? Now, but Arusha looks at the dirty streets and the even dirtier locals. You're right, why not? Hey you, wait, hold on, don't run away. Just stay where you are. With a fast, determined pace, Arusha approaches a dirty, scab-covered thing. What you need? The demon's eyes darts around, seeking potential escape routes. As soon as he realizes no one is going to beat him up, he bares his teeth. You must, well... The succubus cringes under the little demon's glare and hastens to finish. You must need money, so here you go, take it. He snatches the purse out of Arusha's hands and weighs it in his crooked, deformed palm. Ah, so what I gotta do? Stab someone? Torch something? Hello? Don't do anything, it's simply for you. No reason, pass it on. The succubus says the last words to the demon back as the demon's back as he goes off. That's it, he's gone. Not even sure if that was the point of it all, but I bet he didn't even understand the thing. You need a lot of time to understand too. You're right. The confused expression on the succubus' face gives way to a timid smile. I don't know if I ever really changed anything by giving gold to that poor wretch. But you know, I feel better now. And it's not because I repaid a debt to a traveller, it's just I did something for someone by myself. I didn't think, I just did it. But I only knew a world where everyone tried to devour each other. But now, when I know what it feels like to help others. I can think of another world, a world where everyone helps, and it's an amazing thought. And maybe that's what Elysium's like. Oh, look, she's trying her best. I tried watching both series, not my thing. Fair enough. But that clip of Boruto crying is hilarious. I haven't watched that clip, but I've seen like a screenshot of what his face looks like, and it looks interesting, to say the least. Hey Zara. The sound of your footsteps startles the demon, but she gives you a baleful look. You have disturbed me, mortal. Why have you broken my solitude? On second thought, as the saviour answers, the reason doesn't interest me. A boy about 12 stands next to her. The boy examines her wrists, which are covered in strange round scars. They look like they may have come from suction cups. His inflamed skin, burning eyes, and general appearance suggest that demon blood runs through his veins. He lifts his gaze and gives you a long, sad look. Who are you? I am Zava the Grim, mortal one, the most skilled explorer in the depths of Ishia. I learned from Master Willardus himself, the trusted mage of Our Lady in Shadow. One day I will surpass my master's skill and take his place. Everyone knows this, including Willardus himself. So next time you dare address me, do so with respect. If you'd like your head remain on your shoulders. Well, what are you doing? I'm listening to the ocean and waiting for this worthless whelp to recover enough strength to plunge back into Ishar's depths. What a shame that I cannot walk in paths myself. How ironic that the most coveted mysteries are revealed to the most pitiful creatures, mortals. Who's this boy? Zorges is my son, the best of my offspring. He is helpful and obedient, which is the only reason I've condescended. Man, my brain is condescending. Why I condescend? It's used incorrectly in a sentence, which made me not be able to read the word correctly. It's used incorrectly in a sentence, so my brain refused to believe it was the word it was. Okay, man, my brain did not accept that. Okay. Boy, you alright, lad? The boy flinches as you speak to him. He looks at you with amazement, perhaps even fear. Then his eyes dart to the demon. Mother, may I speak to him? Don't speak to the boy. What do you want with him? Are you planning to steal him away? Be warned, if you lay a finger on him, you'll regret it. What are you doing to your son? Do you truly think I will answer to you, worm? I got even more inclined to destroy you as well. Mother tells me to dive deep, to places where moonlight never reaches. Down there, Boy stops. His words are drowned out by the demon's angry hissing. Sorry, Mother, I won't say anymore. Champion, how could we allow this child to remain in the hands of this cruel creature? Normally I would say that we have no right to deprive a child of their parents' love, but these creatures don't know love. What would you want for yourself, Sorgs? What I want? In the depths, nobody knows the word want, and I wasn't taught it on the surface. I wasn't taught on the surface either. I know how to obey, dive, and be quiet, but I don't know what to want. What is want? Stop addressing my property, worm, or I will pour the water of Ishar down your throat and let the ocean's tiny mollusks devour you from the inside and turn you into their shell. Okay. How can a mother be so cruel to her own child? So what if he's my blood? It's not why I feed and protect him. Little Zorgs, or Zorgs, is valuable because his brothers and sisters died during my research. He is the only one who shows reliable, consistent results. She envies him. And that's why she's so cruel to him. She wants to dive into the depths herself, and she cannot. And lowers her eyes sadly, paying no mind to the demon's indignant hiss. Taking a child away from a bad mother is not a crime, but rather a good deed. Begone, Fot! The demon looks you over, and the confidence in her eyes fades. She shrugs. You want to take the boy? I don't care. He's yours. I won't fight over a trifle like the life of some mortal spawn, especially since it's nearly exhausted its usefulness. Take him and do what you want with him. We have a child companion. Hello, Zorgs. The boy you saved from his wicked mother gives you a look that is both sad and mature beyond his years. I sense a certain darkness within this youth, hiding deep inside, yet he himself is not evil. His soul is pure and kind, as a child's soul should be. The boy is silent and focused, as if he too heard the voice of the hand, and he suddenly responds. Does the spirit speak the truth? Is there really darkness inside me? But how can I carry evil in me and not yet be evil? His gaze pierces you as if he wants to say something else, but reconsiders at the last moment. Emma gives the boy a broad smile. It's alright to be different. I'm different too. The commander has lots of odd friends. Do you want to be friends? I think so. I don't know how, but I'll try. What do I need to do? Nothing. We are friends. You don't have to do anything to be friends. You just have to want to be friends. Please don't tell me that we shall be travelling through the abyss with this creature. We chased away his mother, and which is more than anyone has ever done for him. That's just that we allowed the boy to decide his own fate. Among them in the middle of the abyss, do you have any idea what they'll do to a lone, helpless child? You are an adult and he is a child. It is your duty to take care of him and keep him safe. Oh, Yomade, was Horgus really such a bad father that you don't even understand this? Comenia looks past Seela with contempt. He is a demon. I do not understand. I do understand that he reminds you of the repulsive creature that you were as an adolescent, but surely you do not intend to raise the spawn of the abyss to be a paladin of Ayumide. How do you propose to do that? Will you teach him not to tear people apart and feed him blood from your breast instead of milk? He's done nothing wrong, and I do not sense evil within him. But if we abandon him to his fate, the abyss will prevail and sow darkness in his soul. Comedian's voice is so quiet he can barely hear her. Perhaps that's exactly what he wants. So it's a Nemu situation, or am I misunderstanding? It seems like a Nemu, like an evil Nemu. Seems like an evil Nemu, doing research on children, because fuck it, why not? Can you see and hear the hand of the inheritor? Yes, he glows and he is not evil. I think I like him, but I feel like, yeah, but I feel there is there's irreconcilable conflict between us. It is unfortunate. So this child can hear and see me. He is not evil, nor is he a sorcerer, a mage or a wizard. He wields no spells, but he can reveal the unseen that carries no such spells cast by someone else. He just sees. What powers does this youth possess? Who are you? Oh, the name is Orgs. I am the creature of her making, and until today, I was a creature in her, I was her creature in every way. I had many brothers and sisters, but none survived her research. So I was the only one left. Now that Mother is gone, I don't know who I am. Am I Zorgs? But that name means nothing. It was whispered into my mother's ear by Ishia. So who am I? Tell me about your mother. My mother is Zara the Grim. She used to be a pauper, a diver who collected what Ishia had taken. The ocean has no floor, so she recovered whatever hadn't sunk too deep. But those boundaries were as generous as Ishia is harsh. No one knows the ocean as well as she did. She knows safe passages, and she guides ships swimming at half speed so they don't fall behind. She is a child of Ishia. She was created in it. Her first cry burst from her lips the moment that she broke the surface. But many centuries have passed since her incarnation. She is dark like Ishia, cruel like Ishia, powerful and uncompromising like Ishia, fertile and merciless towards her children like Ishia. What magical experience did she perform on you? I'm too young, I don't know enough to judge them. We'd go to the shore to Ishia. She'd feed me potions and force me to dive deeper and deeper and deeper each time. By the time I was 8, I could dive so deep the water pressed on me from all sides and my body no longer wanted to ascend. I had to stay there for as long as I could. Then I came up, my nose bleeding and sometimes my mouth and ears as well, even my eyes. The next day Mother would make me drink a different potion and send me down again. It was so dark down there. I could feel the touches of strange dark things. Sometimes their vibrations reached me as if they were communicating with me. On those days I vomited black slime. I tried to hear their voices, but I never had enough time. Mother would be furious and beat me and brew a new potion to make me dive deeper, stay longer. The last time I spent 7 hours in the water. There were many vibrations that enveloped me. I didn't realize I am neither food nor an enemy, though I have the blood of an enemy in my veins. What does that mean? I don't understand. It's a little boring. So I imagined I was a giant octopus floating in the deep, waiting for my prey. I was afraid no one else would tell you more about me, because you angered my mother, and she is vindictive. So, what are you going to do now? I'd rather not go home. I have nowhere else to go. Or what do they do? Those who have nowhere to go. I don't know. Maybe I should live in Ishtar. Gotta go. Okay, have a good one, Lennon. Have a good one. If your mum's back, I hope she's fine. Champion, we have no right to leave him here by himself. He needs care, and fate has entrusted you with this child. I have faith that you will make the right choice. You will find refuge at my camp if you so choose. Thank you for not deciding for me, but granting me the right to choose. Others have not done this, and so I will accept your invitation. The little one is now safe in our care. Neither his cruel mother nor a remorseless kidnapper will cause him further harm. I am glad that we share a belief that children should not be victims of such evil. I am certain young Zorgus will be better off in Glorian. We saved the child. We saved the child. Let's go. Alright. Now we've got to go over here now. So we're pretty much done with this part. There's this part of the map here, which we can get to at some point maybe. back here. Okay. Who is that? The Soul Hunter? Okay, so we're back here, so now we've got to climb up.
The mongrel did it.
Alright.
I'm gone.
Okay. A babu. Ouch. Alright guys, that's enough. I get it. It won't happen again. Just not my eyes. Not my eyes. Move your hands, scum, or I'll break the other one too. I said move it. Group of demons laughing with glee and kicking a skinny babu curled up on the ground. Not your eyes. Fine, then your belly. Have some of this. What are you doing? You're hurting him. Ember dashes towards the demon laid out on the ground, shielding him from their blows. Stop. Why are you doing this to him? Huh? Who's that? Demon. The demons are goggle at the girl. Yeah, I'm just a mortal, weak and silly compared to you. I'm a mayfly. One moment I'm here, the next I'm gone. But you'd better listen to what I tell you, because I lived more than you have. Ember, you're only 100 years old. Oh, okay. Ember's 100 years old. Listen carefully. This might be the most important thing you've ever heard in your lives. Yeah, right. We always dream of listening to what a charred piece of meat has to say. What's of all the riddles? What do you mean you've lived more than us? It's very simple. I've lived very long, but I have friends, and those I can protect. Those who are glad to see me, and there are many sad things, but I still know what happiness is. But you, beaten, biting, fearing, hating each other. Are you really happy? And if you aren't, is that any kind of life? So yeah, I've lived a lot, and you've spent centuries and centuries without really living. This mortal brat, this lump of meat is going to preach to us. The demon gives a predatory sniff, bends down, and shows off his mouth filled with sharp teeth. You know what makes me happy? A gobbling up tasty pieces of meat like you. Ember looks at him serenely. She reaches out and strokes his horrid head with her burned hand. Poor thing, you're so hurt, scared all the time. You feel a bit better for a while when you torture others and forget about your suffering. But is that really happiness? The demon recoils from her touch. There's a combination of surprise and terror on his fearsome face. Are you crazy or something? The demons stand around Ember. Their faces show caution and rapturous interest. She's about to preach. She's about to make a fucking cult out of demons. So it's just me and the silent one now. Yep, it's just you. It's just you and the lurker. Just you and the lurker. It is clear that they are slightly afraid of the strange girl who shows no fear, but at the same time, they see no obvious threat. Ember, this team is wounded. Words are well and good, but let's help him. Oh, you're right. How embarrassing. There. Ember whispers a spell and the demon's wounds heal.
Esmo, Axe, yes.
The Babu jumps up and runs away from Ember and the demons who are beating him. Screw you, I owe you nothing. Of course you don't. Ember smiles serenely. I helped you for no reason, because I wanted to. I hope you're alright. For no reason, you're stupid. No one does anything without a reason. She's a witch, probably wants to sell us something. Some potions or herbs. Come on, show us what you have. What? I'm not saying anything. I just wanted to tell you how much you're missing. I mean, you're free, freer than anyone in the world, but you'll use that freedom to make this life miserable for yourself and everyone else. I just think of how much happier you could be. Ember keeps preaching. The demons listen, occasionally interrupting with laughter and obscene jokes. Finally, they grow bored and walk away. They left. Do you think they understood anything? If anyone in the world can convince a demon to repent, it's you. Thank you, but it's not about me. There is a kindness in every creature, even in demons. It's a skill. I find it comedic that she somehow only scares evil things. I know, right? That's why Camellia hates her. Because Camelia's just like, oh, this bitch. What am I supposed to do with this? What do I do? What do I do? You know, I was thinking, I tried sending prayers to the demon lords, and I tried talking to the demons in the street, but none of the demon lords lives right here in the sea. In particular, right? What if I try to talk? You're gonna try to convert the demon lord Naticular, the demon lord of lies, deceit, and assassinations and seduction. You're gonna try to convert her to the light. Fuck it. All right. You're going to meet her sooner or later, aren't you? Please take me with you. I'm sure that if we meet face to face, like you and I are talking right now, I'll be able to convince her to stop being so mean. If this bitch convinces a goddamn god-tier demon lord to repent, I will lose my mind. I will lose my damn mind.
Well, this didn't go well. Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
I am helpful, am I not?
Librarian's cloak. Cloak grants to wear plus 10. If I want to go to the middle seat, I can go up there. Alright. I'm going to do that. Yeah, then we're going to go look around some more. But I swear, if we get to fucking Naticular and Water's up there still. Okay. If we get to the goddamn Demon Queen herself, and somehow, some fucking how, Ember is able to make her good, I will lose my mind. Like, actively. I don't know how to process that information. Trap somewhere.
Something is not right here.
Let's head out.
Experiencing the bliss is a quest. Do I have that, or do I have to pick it up? I have to pick that up. Alright, well, there's a quest at the inn. And there's this fucking nonsense. The Battle Bliss Arena. Alright, well. And if I turn the camera this way, it rotates again. Where does it lead? Nowhere. Oh, okay. You tried.
Awesome.
Alright, we have pretty much covered all the area now, apart from the quest at the inn. and then the Battle Bliss Arena. Also got to talk to Grey Ball for his quest. Okay. The demon always be like, I fear no man, but that thing scares me. Ember strikes fear into the most wicked creatures that you ever did see. And how does one experience the bliss? I don't know. There's no one here named that would do that. So let's go talk to Grey Ball. Sod it. You ever play Katamari? No. No, I never played it. I've seen it. It looks fun and silly. I've just never played it. Never came across a copy I could buy, like in the shops. Like I was never like looking like for it. But like if it was in the shops, I probably would have bought it. But I was like I've never stumbled across it in the shops, and I've just not gone out my way to get it. That seems insane though. It's like its own genre. Alright, where's Grey Ball? He is somewhere. Wendiwog and Reggie were just vibing. He was probably up here then. Ryan and Arushale. Where's the rest of my party? In the caves, maybe? Arushale seems confused. Something is wrong. I feel like I've lost something, or not. It was Desna who lost me when I descended into the abyss. We've had many. Yeah, we've had. Yeah, she had been my invisible protection all those years. Now, I no longer feel the divine helping my hand on my shoulder. Is it into your dream realm? Maybe, I think so. Arushale pauses, listens to something deep inside her, then smiles. Yes, my dream is still there. No one can take that from me. Yeah, nothing to fear with me at your side. No, no, thank you. Okay. Land, do you have anything cool to say? Nothing cool to say. Okay. Really feels like Arushale is like the canon here, because like I feel like more work's been put into her side of things than most. Where is half my party? Are they in the cave? They are in the. Why are they in the cave? Why are they in the cave? Hey, Grey Ball. Interesting news has reached my ears, nation. There's been talk among the more disreputable citizens of Luciara that someone is hiring the most vicious thugs and cutthroats to kill a certain Willidus. A familiar name, isn't it? I strongly suspect that this is the same Gwynidus who set me up during the assassination of Dorazand. Yeah, I'd call that fortuitous. Where did you obtain this information? I'm an assassin. If I didn't know how to obtain rumours, I'd be out of work. I visited a few taverns, including a place called Bad Luck. It's a real cesspool. I was approached by someone who was looking for thugs to hire. He was the one who told me everything. I would have found out more if I had talked to him longer, but he called me a bloody lava. He needed a dentist and needed a new mug of beer. Well, I need a new mug of beer. Who wants him dead? An anonymous entity who apparently has more brains than Willidus. They're smart enough to keep his name secret from his employees. Okay, what do you suggest? Now, I'll be damned if I let a bunch of incompetent thugs get to him before me. So first, I must have a little chat with Willidus, and then they can do whatever they want with him. How about we leave this those helpless goons in the dust and visit Willidus' mansion first? How do we find him? His mansion's in the upper city. It's called the House of Wicked Knowledge. I'm not sure how wicked his knowledge is exactly. Do you want to kill him? Not necessarily. Perhaps I'd rather have a full weight of conversation and gold, and yet the longer my vengeance is delayed, the stronger my desire grows. Alright, let's go. I think that conversation will involve... Do I have to bring him with me? I have to bring Greyball with me. Hey Lennon, welcome back. Man, I have to bring Greyball with me to the upper city. Well, you know what? You know what? That's only the upper city. We can ignore that for now. Ignore that for now. Warjiff has nothing new.
Tread lightly.
I'll learn the weight of my sword. I have a faith for the inheritor. I'm the first in the battle and the last to leave. With eyes half closed, Zena whispers the words of the oath and Emily patterns. Trailing off, she opens her eyes and sighs. How do we end up here? I never imagined I'd find myself in the abyss. We've overcome everything that we faced so far. We'll get through this as well. You alright? So how are you? Ila's wedding, things didn't exactly go as planned. What does it matter how I am? I was thinking about how everyone suffered. Clever Sealer, the Paladin, companion of the God's Chosen One. Didn't even know. I feel like I've read this. Yeah, I've read that. Alright. Ember, do you think the demons will listen to you? They listened to me, didn't they? I told them what I wanted to say. This girl's really... What do you want to discuss in particular? I don't know. I just want to see her with my own eyes. Okay. This girl is crazy. So many people have cursed me and told me to end up... Yeah, I'll end up with the abyss when I die. I suppose it's rather definitely subverted their expectations. Treat this as another adventure. In my world, an adventure is getting totally smashed with a couple of apprentice mages who just got the hang of basic teleportation spells and waking up several thousand miles away because someone that you've never clapped eyes on before. Fair enough. Hey, Evil Bay, what up? You have nothing to say here. Fair enough. Evil Bay has nothing to say about being in the abyss. Apparently, if you don't hire Greyball the first time, he attempts to assassinate you, letting you buy him out. Okay. Take Camellia off the party and bring Grape. I guess I could. She provides extra spells and utilities though. Plus I have to fucking live. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh, I forgot. I had forgotten about this. You know what? Let's leave it for now. We'll leave it for now. How about that? When we get to the upper city, I'll bring Greybore in. But for now, I think we're good. I'm gonna have to spend a lot of time leveling up these boys eventually, I swear to God. I can either go to the middle city or the arena. Middle city or the arena. I mean, the arena is the last thing on this lower stratum, so I guess we'll go to the city. No. Yep, alright.
I'm gone.
Get out of the way now, there's no story tension. It's fine. It's fine. Because I'll have to go through the entire middle city to get to the upper city anyway. So at that point, I may as well just do it when I get to the middle city, right? Normally. Right, here we go. My head caps lock is at a tap, don't worry about that.
I am helpful, am I not?
You is. A handsome man with tousled black hair strolls casually toward the demon surgeon. Master of Stitches, artist of the scalps, or scalpel. Genius of the surgical profession, tell me, is your heart free? The young man has a glove puppet on his hand, the dragon made of rags, buttons for eyes, raises it up and begins to ventriloquize loudly. His voice is surprisingly deep. Also, do you have an hour free time tonight for a romantic dinner? No, I would not say that my heart is free. Right now contains 3 copper rods, 200 grams of enchanted quicksilver, and a fair dose of lamia liver extract. He pauses and gives the young man a appraising glance. But I could give you an hour or two of my time for something other than dinner, as anyone ever told you that you're quite beautiful, smooth skin. I happen to be in need of some. Alright. The young man deftly steps aside to avoid the demon's outstretched claws. He jots something down in his notebook. Okay, fair enough. Are you one of the gladiators? Do you need a healer, or are you here because you want to become more powerful? I remember you. You used to fight. Oh, Rushale. Okay, I remember. You used to fight here. Always demanded that I restore your skin to its original smooth, unblemished state. You always tried to get a discount or ran away without paying. Looks to me like you've got an entirely new face. What? It's almost a perfect replica of your old one. But something has changed. Something imperceivable. Who performed such a subtle archery on you, and how much did you pay? Rushale glances at you with a enigmatic smile. I really have changed, Stitcher. You cannot begin to fathom the price that I have to pay for the transformation. But it happened without the help of the scalpel. Oh, what a curious specimen. Oh no, this is land now. Okay. Now, what do you do when you're not streaming for work? Well, currently I'm unemployed. As of about 2.5 weeks ago, 2.5, 3 weeks ago, my ass was unemployed. So, so currently nothing. I said at this point in time, I'm almost as knowledgeable in Pathfinder as I am in Underrail. I don't know. I'm more knowledgeable in Pathfinder than I am in most RPGs. Since you haven't done Regil or Gregor for 5 levels, it's fine. Fuck him. Fuck him. It's fine. What curious specimen? Who stitched you up? One interesting horn, and those scales, look how they reflect light. How much of reptile is inside of you? Can you climb walls or detect changes in temperature outside? Can I cut off your hand? Will it grow back again? I'm almost certain that it won't grow again. But what about you? I hope your hands will grow back, because if you don't keep them off me, you'll need a new pair. You make me stronger? For 30,000 gold, I can stitch you up in something much better, much better. Please don't do that. By joining your flesh with the flesh of the creature of abyss, you allow its corruption to taint you. I've seen them graft body parts of demons onto mortals just for fun. The mortals could not withstand the wicked corruption that souls became evil. I can fix you too. Graft you new fingers. Would you like that, sweetie? You're so kind and caring, but no thank you. I don't need new fingers. You need to stitch them onto someone else. Or you should stitch them on someone else, please. Please, will you give them to someone who really needs them? Alright, fine. Alright, no deal. Alright, who are you? Oh, crazy scientist, dude. Assume my results will produce better results than Nihindrian crystals. There's something of legend around here. Almost no one knows what they are or how to get their hands on them. It said that demons here in the city, that these demons suddenly become powerful in the shortest bit of time. Transformation happened almost overnight. According to rumors, these demons receive an incredible power. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm gonna do something about this heartburn. It came back with a vengeance. I'll be right back real quick. Oh god. All right. It just came back like mad powerful. Oh. had to goddamn find the shit first. Jesus. That shit was buried in drawers. Okay. Oh. Unemployment boys. Oh, no excuse, you have no excuse to going late. I mean, I've had no excuse to going late for 3 weeks now, but but I like to invent excuses. Jokes aside, hope things are good though, which is curious. Ah, no, it's cool. Things are fine. I'm currently in my because I was made redundant, so I'm technically in my I've got like 5 weeks of paid leave. So right now I'm just coasting. I've got like 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks left of leave where I get paid. And I'm still getting 2 months salary on top of that. Plus I'm getting my redundancy money. So right now I'm fucking chilling. Right now I'm fucking chilling. I'm good. My ass is good. It's fine. I told you it could have been prevented. It could have been prevented, but I'm not here to take preventative measures. I'm not built like that. I'm built different. I am constructed alternatively. I am assembled incorrectly. We've been over this. I am wrong. I am wrong. You're not a healer, you're a butcher. Is that a compliment? Okay. Well. Right, well, nope. A stern but tired-looking tiefling observes you politely. His clothes look expensive but tasteful. He's carrying a large bag, and once in a while it moves and twitches as if something is inside. Okay. Welcome to the Battle Bliss Arena. My name is Zeklex. I am the arena steward. Iramanglish is the master of the arena. I help him manage his affairs. You look like you're new here. Did you come here to spectate the fights or to participate in them? The tiefling looks you up and down with a calm professionalism of a person who's done an unpleasant job with diligence. You strike me as an unusual fighter. You positively reek of Galorian. All it's a green forest with plants that don't try to eat you. Where the land isn't soaked in poison, many demons think anyone living in such a mild environment must be soft. But I know how they are wrong. You should step into the arena, and if only to dispel these preconceptions. I remember a demon called Iramanglif. He was a vile, cunning murderer. He had a way with words that were just as deadly as the skill of battle. He's lost in time from the tiefling's bag, and an imp peeks his head out to look at you. He has large, drooping ears and stares at you with his huge, unblinking eyes. Then, as if suddenly shy, dives back into the bag. Alright, tell me about lore, but I don't care. I'm gonna be real. Okay. Your imp is an infernal creature. How do you manage to survive the abyss? It's nice to see a person who knows the difference between an imp and a quasar. Yes, Crow is a devil, though a lesser one. I have no idea how he ended up here, but at the time we met, he was extremely unwell. Staying in the abyss is not much easier for him than staying underwater would be like for a mortal. Okay. Alright, let's do the arena. Let's do the arena. Oh, I just got 5 YouTube notifications. What? What's going on here? Am I suddenly popular? Why do these all pop up at once? Bear with me. Bear with me. Oh. Alright. Cool. Alright. King Love is just to retain spectators. The creatures of the abyss are so deaf and destructive in such careless, casual manner. I know mission is important, and I know that we can't allow ourselves to get distracted by feelings and emotions, but smashing skulls and eviscerating bodies just to entertain these evil creatures, this makes me sick. Yeah, I've killed hundreds of demons. Very well, I'll prove myself. Alright, let's go! My entire group as well. Alright, first off. Yeah, right. So we gotta fuck up a bunch of dudes.
Surrender or else.
Watch each other.
A bunch of low-level nothings as well. Alright, cool.
Did you see that?
That was amazing. That was amazing. Alright, Jesus. What explanation are we demanding? I don't like being called Method Slayer. I want to change my title. There's nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. The crowd loves it, and that's all that matters. The conversation is interrupted by an eccentric looking demon with suspiciously bright eyes. Judging from the slur of his words, he's under the influence of some kind of mind-altering substance. Yeah, look at that. That's the Method Slayer. Train hard, boy. You might someday you'll be strong enough to fight a real dretch. As Eclipse frowns in invitation, with an astounding speed, he produces a dagger from his sleeve, cuts the demon's throat in one swift, clean movement. The insolent demon gargles, staring at the tiefling in surprise. He slowly sinks to the floor beneath the contemptuous gaze of his killer. The tiefling cleans his blade with what is quite literally the only handkerchief in the abyss. His face is pale and he looks slightly sick as he glances at the corpse. What a brute, he mutters quietly to himself, and then turns to you. Please listen to me before you draw your weapon. This is an outrage, yes, but it wasn't my idea. It was done on Imangalith's orders. He came up with the brilliant idea to match you against the Mephit. He thought the crowds would find it funny. Yeah, I couldn't stop him, but I assure you it was not happening again. Here is for you. From now on, you are free with the transportation arc. Okay. I'll arrange a match for you against the Flayer twins. However, you were supposed to fight someone else, so I'll have to find them a replacement. Unfortunately, we don't have close enough to even fighters left in the arena. Yeah, I'd be grateful for you if you could procure a new batch of gladiators. How would I do that? We were asked to kill those little Mephits, and we did. And now we are asked to do another bad thing. They're not see us as Crusaders anymore. They just one of their own. How far will we have to go to complete this mission? Soon enough, we'll be guilty of all the same thing as demons. Today we killed to entertain. Tomorrow what happens tomorrow? Alright. They didn't even clean up the blood from the last fight.
No glory without risk!
I'm sorry? You just teleport my dudes everywhere? What damn ruse what that was.
Aim carefully.
Oh damn motherfucking ruse what that was. Also Balto doesn't want to move, which is weird. He is stuck inside the Rusha. Alright, that's fine. Mood, honestly. Am I right? Hello? Okay, a lot of us just decided to die just then.
The light take you!
This is a situation indeed.
Let us be careful.
What's India have to do to become a Dirachne? I have no idea. I have no idea what I'm saying. I can't imagine. I want to give a gift to the current champions. I need, yeah, I'd like to send him the most beautiful succubi, 10,000 delights. I need you to deal with them. Here's them to provide the services. If you do this, I'm gonna need that fucking gold up front, bitch. Nope. Fair enough. In the middle city. Alright. Well, I guess I'm done here then. Alright, we're going to the middle city now. Fucking healing up at the goddamn inn though, let me tell you. I'll take that ring. All round defense. And look. Toxic crap. Alright. I think Hallow is I think Hallow's not there at the moment. But I don't think he's playing Pathfinder. Because unlike me and Smoking, he's at work at the moment. So I think he's currently busy. Work or college or sign. He's at a place that requires you to be there during the day, I know that. Oh, he's still here. Alright. Then I was just wondering if you play in Pathfinder, and I don't think you do. I'm pretty sure you're not playing Pathfinder. What's the time in the UK? Right now the time is 20 past 11. So I've got like 40 minutes until midnight. Right, let's heal up and then go to the middle city. $7:30 PM there in Brazil. Okay. So you're what? 8, 9, 10. 5 hours behind. You're 5 hours behind me.
Commander, and I think something has changed about the way you look at the commander. Every time your eyes are on him, it suddenly feels warmer. But when your eyes are on me, it gets colder.
It's because she's not having sex with you, Ember. It's because she's not having sex with you, Ember. Yeah, so you're 5 hours behind me, and then Hallow is 6 hours behind me. I don't feel like Pathfinder is Hallow's cup of tea, honestly. Like he likes his RPGs, but I don't think CRPGs are for him. Like he's willing to watch me suffer through it, but I don't think it's for him.
I can push through this.
Who the fuck is Ivu?
This pain is excruciating.
I require healing. This is not my time yet.
Wow. We climbed that first time last time. And that time we failed it like 10 times in a row. Like, what the bollocks? If you like RPGs, there's a big chance you'll like a CRPG. Well, I mean, you said, but there's the thing, because I like RPGs, but I played Divinity Original Sin 1 and I bounced off that shit. And also tried Baldur's Gate 1. I played that shit and I bounced off very quickly. You have to find specific ones, even in that series. Like, again, I played the Divinity Original Sin 2 for hours with my mate. But that was not a game I don't think I'd go back to play with myself. I think I need a mate to make it more fun. Oh no. Oh no, okay. I feel like the autosave, because that is, yep. Last quick save was, oh no, okay, autosave is. But yeah, like although CRPGs have a lot in common with RPGs, obviously, I feel like there's just a certain breed. There's a clear distinction that you need like a certain type of CRPG to help bridge the gap. And depends on the person. Like Lennon in Discord, you sent me about what was it? Tyranny? Like I've heard about Tyranny. I've never played it though. And I'll be honest, before playing Kingmaker, I would never have considered playing Tyranny. Now though, maybe. Alright, I have to pass a fucking DC of 32. Ivu, or what is your mobility right now? Athletics is 8, that can't be right. That can't be, no. No, fucking... Lan is my highest. Why was Ivu trying to climb that shit?
Might make you feel better. A mongrel.
There we go. Why was Ivu trying to climb that shit?
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
We at the middle city. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Also, two not well-known CRPGs I want to share with you. Stygian, Reign of the Old Gods, and Age of Decadence. Stygian is a Lovecraftian CRPG, and it takes place in a post-apocalyptic Rome. Okay, that Lovecraftian one, that sounds like some good shit. Hang on. A Lovecraftian CRPG? Okay. Alright. That has my attention. That one specifically has my attention. Game. Game has frozen. Okay, cool. You like Lovecraft? I do. Lovecraftian shit is very interesting and it's always wild. Do you get tentacled? Hey, we can hope. Hey man, we can hope. Yeah, I know about this. Alright. This is bullshit of the city.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
I like how everyone failed a perception check right there.
I'm gone.
Alright, how big is this place? Oh, hello. Assassin's Guilds, Slave Trader, Chivaro, Kurz, Venture Captain. Oh, there's a lot of shit spawning in. What the balls? Black Mask, a portal. Stuff disappeared. Alright, well. I think it'll be more interesting in Age of Decadence because our post-apocalyptic Rome is a very unique setting. I mean, it is, but like a Lovecraft though. This demon looks frail and sickly, especially in comparison to the mighty entourage that surrounds him. His voice sounds dull and tired, but his demeanor is calm and self-assured. He clearly believes himself to be in full control of the situation. A mortal with mythic abilities, how fortunate that you have made your way to the abyss. Moreover, you've come to whatever place. This makes things much more convenient for me. Yes, what stroke of luck. I see. Yeah, you see, I need you for my test subject. And who are you? I am Mutasava. Yeah, Mata Safen. Now, I am at present Hep Zavfira's most talented alchemist. I have an urgent mission for her. Perhaps you could have guessed what it is. Zanfir Vang has worked on something similar to your world wound. Of course, it was a mistake to entrust such a work to someone who wasn't a demon. He did not fully appreciate the honor he was given. No wonder his enhanced demons couldn't protect him. But that doesn't matter. I'm superior to him in all respects. Sure, it's dangerous to have a value scientist stroll around this place. Believe it or not, I'm in absolutely no danger. And we need me for. Something to study. Take apart test. For the first time, you hear enthusiasm in a demon's voice. You see, I actually like you very much, though I doubt my way of expressing it will bring you much enjoyment. I'm afraid the demons that you've met previously have given you the wrong impression of our kind. You may think that we only want to poison and destroy, especially when it comes to crusaders and leaders. But that's not who I am. I'm different. I'm a different breed. I love everything that is new, unexplored, and untested. I'm quite positive that if I get enough of your blood and tissue, I can create something new. Okay. You want to attack me, or... Yes, let's get started then, shall we?
Do not fear.
Alright,
Do not
well.
waver.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, that explains a lot. Oh, that explains a lot. I have been locked out of all my gear. I don't know when, who, or how, but I've been locked out of all of my gear. Oh yeah, in Age you can go with the pure dialogue character and is viable, but you won't see the same things in combat a character does, and so on. Well, that's good, because I normally like to spec in charisma and shit if I can. How did that happen? No idea. Zero idea. Echo of the Scary. A monstrous shadow appears somewhere at the edge of your vision. It does not seem to be in a hurry to approach, and it keeps its distance as it begins to speak. The shadow's voice is very strange as it's constantly shifting. One moment it sounds young and melodious, and the next it rasps and rattles with age. However, despite the different intonations, the voice has a stern, ominous quality that never changes.
I heard your toy soldier crusaders had taken over the Midnight Vein and the rift located there. But I never thought you'd have the nerve to descend into the abyss. I assumed you'd block the underground passages, put guards out by the rubble, and sit there, shaking, waiting for someone to attack you again.
I know that fiend. Champion, this is the Echo of Descari, the avatar of our arch-enemy. He is a mighty, cunning, and vengeful opponent. He cannot see or hear me, but he will pounce if he knows I am here. He hates everything related to Iomade. Be cautious.
You come from the land of Iomade's servants. And Iomade's servants know me, for I have killed many of them.
Speaking of non-combat characters, do you plan on playing Disco Elysium? Maybe. Maybe. I have so much in my backlog right now, so I don't know, perhaps.
It may surprise you, but nothing. You overestimate your importance, mortal. You probably think your victories in Dresden and the Midnight Vein have dealt us a fatal blow, don't you? But my lord's hordes are endless, and there are other rifts in the wound that will serve our purpose when the hour comes. So no, I did not come here for you, mortal.
So after being defeated at Canabras, Dresden, and the Midnight Vein, you can no longer think this place is significant. How convenient.
Look back across the history of the Crusades and remember how many times you have been defeated. A few scattered victories mean nothing. I was looking for Mutasavin. I need to speak with him. I stumbled upon you by accident. I doubt Mutasavin even knows how to panic. You did not pose a real threat. He could not be killed through conventional methods. He left because there was nothing else for him to do here. Also, I'm sure he was in a hurry to explain to Hepsamira why he wasted a few demons on such a stupid escapade. She will not be happy about that. Oh no, she most certainly will not.
What's my CRPG backlog? Well, Divinity 1, Divinity 2, Baldur's Gate 1, Baldur's Gate 2, Baldur's Gate 3 when that ever finishes, Pillars of Eternity 1, Pillars of Eternity 2, Wasteland 1, 2, and 3, maybe Encased, Disco Elysium, I think that might be it, unless I'm missing some. Just CRPG wise, I'm adding a lot to the list. That's not in order, but that's the list right there.
Begone, and hope we do not meet again. You will still perish in the abyss, but death by my hand will be far, far more painful than any other possible demise you might suffer here.
The abyss is full of hideous creatures, but you have just met one of the worst. The Echo of the Scar is an old enemy of mine. He is both vile and cunning. I wish I could comprehend his dark machinations, but I do not understand why he has revealed himself to us in this way. It seems unlikely that he would come here just to gloat. Now, how do I get my How do I get my gear back? Oh, I can do it now. Alright, cool. Dex plus 2. Yeah. I had the... What did I have? What did I have? I remember what I was wearing. Fuck. I think I had engraved lucky braces or archery. One of the two. Just one of those skill checks. We use that. Thank you. I'll take that. That's not what I was wearing though. I think I was wearing a tiefling ring. Armor wise, I had the female clothing. I know that. Lady can't just change shirt. Necklace. Natural armor plus 2, I'm pretty sure. Helmet was, I think I had charisma. I think I had charisma. Maybe. The scale of just how large the forces of the demons are is ridiculous in a pretty bad way. Oh, you should see fucking 40k. 40k, the scale of everything makes no fucking sense. It's ludicrous. Like a negative affects the story sort of way. Again, 40k. Numbers in 40k make no sense. At all. Ever. Fuck it, why not? Fuck it, why not?
We should prepare.
Alright.
No reason to pause.
There we go. Like in 40k, numbers make no sense. Like like the sheer scale. Actually, you know what? Here's a good indicator of how nonsensical stuff in 40k means. Now this is 40k, so it makes sense. Yeah, but like, let me pull up. This is the most horrifying image I think I have ever seen in fiction, and it's related to 40k. What's it called? Hive Fleet Leviathan. Just to have a good idea of how scale works in 40k and how horrific some shit is. Alright, let me just switch OBS real quick. Come on, OBS, work with me. Alright. So, scale. Hive Fleet Leviathan. There is no good quality image of this, but I want to direct your attention to this. So the Tyranids are a faction of bug dudes. They are a faction of bug dudes, right? They go along the universe, they eat, they consume all sorts of shit. Their spaceships are basically like living masses, like living balls of flesh and shit. Like they obviously they can take other spaceships and like meteors and shit, but their spaceships are basically living balls of mass. And this is their hive, or one of their hive fleets, possibly their biggest. This is the galaxy. This line here, this is a very maximum zoomed out view of what the galaxy looks like. This is them. This is the galaxy. Thousands, millions, trillions of planets and stars. This is them. Coming from whatever darkness of the abyss is beyond the galaxy. Am I even recording my cursor? I can't even tell. I'm not, so you can't even see what I'm trying to highlight. Like, it's obvious, you can see, but like, capture cursor, there we go. Alright. Yeah, so again, this zoomed out view of our of the galaxy, of the universe at least. Trillions upon trillions of stars and planets. This is them. You see how horrific this shit is? You see how horrific this shit is? That shit's horrendous. This is an artist rendition. Like it's not okay. Like, it's not okay. And these are different. There's a high fleet here. There's a high fleet coming through here. One through here. One through here. One here. One here. Some are coming up from the outside. Some are coming up from underneath. Like, the Tyranids as a faction are fucked. Just the sheer scale. And like, we might be fucking surrounded. Like, yeah, this fleet comes from the side. This one also comes from this side. This side. This side. This one comes from underneath. It's like, man. How are they this big? Did they come from Gurren Lagann? They ate Gurren Lagann. They ate Gurren Lagann. That's how that works. That's how they operate. They consume the Lagann of Gurren. Oh, that's made me realize now. Is my cursor not even being recorded for the game? It should be. Is it not? It is. Okay, cool. Also, apparently, according to OBS, I'm still capturing the Grey Knight game. Huh. Well, I'm not, but I'll take it. Why is everything so focused on the Milky Way? Oh no, no, 40k is fucking farther than the Milky Way. No, the 40k universe. That shit spits on the Milky Way. That shit is way further out. I don't give a shit about the Milky Way.
I will resist.
Will you?
Follow my steps.
Hey, early sunset. What up? Nation, I found you at long last. Even with my spells, it was no easy feat in the abyss. Why did you come here? I have not yet arrived. I'm on my way on the edge of the abyss. I first wanted to contact you to make sure that you were still alive. Didn't expect you to find you here. It's a nasty place. It's ruler's most dangerous. Why are you looking for me? I bring news from Glorian. I'm sure you want to hear it. I was sincerely worried about you. The Abyss is a dangerous place. I want to say that I am not alone, and that some of your allies from the plains are willing to rush to your aid. Early Sunset does not react to the angel's words, so either he does not see the angel or he does not consider it necessary to answer. Should arrive and meet you in person, forgive me, but I do not wish to appear within the walls city. I will go to the place of the former rift at the Midnight Fang. Okay. Look at this thing.
Something here. Let's head out.
Where does this lead? Portal up. This guy's got Warhammer on the mind. Look, it's a good game. Look, they have some good games, okay? Maybe I want to keep playing that Warhammer Tactics game. Maybe. But I have to wait.
I am helpful, am I not?
Okay, so this is the Super Whorehouse. This is the Ultra Super Whorehouse. That's a portal down.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Oh, okay.
No contest.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Let us be careful.
Alright, well, let's go to the Super Demon Whorehouse. Because why not? You can switch the games and to do this on SAT and then make them the 40k game during the week. But then this will take you a year. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's why this game is staying in the main game, because like, man, this game needs the most time. You see a massive, beautifully decorated door that appears impregnable. At eye level, an elegant inscription reads 10,000 delights. In smaller letters, the inscription reads a gift from Alexia the Wonderful to Chivaro the Beautiful. The door finds you poking around inside the lock, extremely unpleasant and painful. The door is alive. Wait, Arushale stares nervously at the door of the building you're walking past. Do you know this place? This is a brothel called the 10,000 Delights, the biggest and most popular one in all of the Abyss. It does. Going for 10 me. It's a shame if I missed out. this. Ooh. Oh, that's a. Ooh. Yes, I know what it is. I haven't finished business here. Of course, I understand. Yeah, all kinds of business are conducted here. Not only pleasure related. I'd like to ask you something. If you have to go in there, please go without me. I don't want to go inside that place ever again. Why? This is my former life. I would prefer if you, if I prefer left it all behind. I can't promise that. You know, just sleep better than anyone else. I need your help.
Tread light.
Orcs and Chaos Gods were messing with them even before the humans were space traveling. Were they? I thought Tyranids were relatively new. And yeah, Warhammer Fantasy, I don't know. I legit don't know how Warhammer Fantasy factors in. Game. The game is frozen. The game has frozen. Well, the game has the screen has gone grey for me, and it is saying not responding. I'm gonna leave it a bit just in case the game decides to like boot itself back up, because sometimes it does that. If a game crashes, and even if it's not responding and all that, if you leave for a bit, it can get going again. So leave for a second. I heard you talking about 40k and got jealous. Yeah, it's like, nah, man, not on my fucking watch. Not on my goddamn watch. The game has closed. Okay. You know what? It's midnight. I think that's a good place to wrap it up. Yeah. It ended on midnight. So if it's not separate, then yeah, the beings of space have always been messing with humans. If it's not separate, I don't know, honestly. If there's not, actually, because I think it has to be separate, because in Warhammer Fantasy there is chaos and shit and orcs, but in 40k they make it explicitly clear that humans had never dealt with chaos before until the Emperor, right around the Horus Heresy. So I think they are separate. And yeah, I am gonna call it smoking. Have a good one. It's a very weird and abrupt way to end this, but the game be like that. The game do be like that. So yeah, I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Actually, well, I'm gonna boot it up real quick just to see where the last autosave was, but I'm still calling it. If it wants to open. If it wants to... Oh. Steam. Unable to sync. Okay, we're doing that error message again. Alright. Here we go. Loading up. Gam. Gamu. Giyama. I can tell you're trying. The icons appeared on my taskbar. That means you're trying. Okay, here we go. See you, Lennon. I hope your mum's okay. Like, really. Alright, where was the last auto? There was a quick save right there. When was that? I mean, by smoking. Oh, okay, well. Well, I mean, I'm going to be wrapping up anyway. I just want to see what the last autosave was. Or quick save in this case. Mom call. I just start the game. It's like, oh, I'm back in Xenoblade 1. Like, what the fuck? I've been kicked back this far. Damn. Come on. Load so I can turn you off. Load so I can turn you off. That's basically it. There are mythic monsters and monster legends. Oh, okay. Monster Legends ripped off Pathfinder. Hey man, look, if you're going to rip off someone, may as well rip off from some of the best. Come on, game. Oh, I think it's crashed again. Oh, it's crashed again. Oh dear. Oh, it's back. It's back. Game? Oh, this is a problem. There we go. Oh, so we were right here. That's good, honestly. Imagine you booted the game but it started playing your stream. That would be great. Ah, then I think we're getting to... Okay. Look what a cat dragged in. A muscular incubus grins at Rochelet. Hey, why so sly? Come here, give your old power a hug. Hello, Rockhorn. Rochelet answers quickly without looking... I expected just to... Okay, well. The moment we get free reign again, I'm gonna save and then quit. What's the gossip about you floating around? Some say that you side with the mortals now. He shoots a glance at you. You live among them, you walk along them. Lucky you. Always have your snacks and kicks within arm's reach. How do you pull that off? Let me tell you a secret. There's no secret. You know, Rockhorn, I would be happy if you followed my path. Yeah, she changed. Mortal souls aren't a snacker anymore. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, Rockhorn. I'm not the Urushley that you used to know. Sure, of course, Urushley repented, and now she's a righteous saint. Incubus presses his palms together in a fake prayer. All pure and innocent, she will never go again. She'll never again come up with an idea of flaying a loving couple and making an elegant dress out of their skins. Oh, gee, okay. She's saying the truth, but she has announced evil. See, Risha, here's the thing. I believe you. I mean, I believe that you really think that you're able to change your nature. You've always been soft in the head, so I'm not all that surprised, but you failed to realise one crucial thing. Your whole quest, the entire journey from evil to good, is totally pointless because neither good nor evil. Because there's neither good nor evil. There's just things some clerics pull out. Pain and pleasure, they're real. Power and submission, oh yeah baby, as real as it gets. Gold in your pocket, food in your stomach. Real but good and evil? Yeah. Oh, he's just going. He's just going. Oh, he's just going. Alright. He's lying, I know he's lying. Another lie that exists. Alright, fair enough. Well, we're done. We're done. Okay, cool. Anyway, we're done. So, I wanted to see that, but okay. By the way, I don't think your companions leave you when you turn to a swarm because you are unspeakably evil. They leave because you want to eat them. I mean, fair enough. That would make me leave too. But okay, we're done. We're done for the night. The auto load is right there, so that's what auto save, not auto load. Auto save is right there, so that's perfectly fine. Alright, so I will see y'all on Wednesday. Laters. I say laters and then I wait a second because there's a delay in the stream. So I sit and I wait to make sure that my goodbye went through and is acknowledged. So then I can be like, okay, no, yeah, okay, I can turn the stream off. All right, cool. If you ever wonder why, there is like a solid like 15 seconds after me saying bye and the stream ending. It's because of that. Because of the delay. I've got to say, like, you know, I've got to wrap up, say, I'll see you whenever, goodbye and all that. Then I wait. And then I wait just to make sure that the message went through before I end the stream. Like, if you wanted to fuck with me, when I wrap up a stream and I say, alright guys, I'll see you Friday or whatever, don't respond. If you don't respond, I will be paranoid. I'll be like, wait, did that go through? That went through, right? There's no way the delay is that bad. They had to have heard that. They fucking with me? It's like, but Lennon said goodbye, so I know it went through. Alright. Alright, I'll see you guys on Wednesday.